know what is happening, Morata to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, man, you batileo. Yes, man, you batileo. Beseku. Bada.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, Stan coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat. And of course, folks, you tune to Spoon 107.5 FM. Also, we live on Fabric 101.1 FM. Online, you can watch us on Spoon TV Live, our Facebook TV page. That is our flagship Facebook TV page, as well as via Super TV. Fabric TV, or better still, if you're a subscriber and you love watching us live, then YouTube has got an option for you. You can watch us via YouTube, and our handle is Spoon Talk. Pleasant afternoon to you, Dr. Richardson. How are you doing? Looking radiant as always with the white, I don't know, triple stairs or 500 stairs necklace. But it's beautiful though. How are you doing, ma'am?
Thank you, Timon. I heard you this morning at the list office. You did a wonderful, wonderful job. I also was reading the compliments, and a lot of people are very proud of you as a young man in terms of how you conduct your job as a journalist. So it was really, I was proud to say I know you and I work with you. I feel proud. But today is good. Yes, yesterday was Chuck and Pearl's Day. So you know that we have a female, Kamala Harris, who is in the United States right now running to be president for the great United States. She's going to be the first female president and the first Black, someone that looked like me, female president of the United States. So I decided that I was going to go out today in my pearls, and I have my Chuck. Where's my shoes? Okay, here it is. That we used to wear. But they call them, they come in high top. They call them Chuck and Pearls. This is the Chuck and this is the Pearls. So they had, yesterday was Chuck and Pearls Day, but if you support her and you're wearing like your pearl, like today when I was walking the mall, people were just automatically looking at me and kind of giving me the thumbs up, or some people was frowning, because, they don't support her. So, which is just interesting. And some people are laughing when they saw me, they knew what was up. It's like an unspoken words, So yeah, so today I went out. Sad event. I took my last baby for her last school shopping with mommy, today, because she's going to be starting college on Monday.
Oh, wow.
And yeah, so it's a tradition kind of, I've always taken them shopping to get the first college outfit that they will wear on that day. So the day was the last one that I did. And I go shopping with them every now and then, but today was a special day. So, but it's good and bad news, but it was fun, so that's why I'm wearing my pearls. Okay. And yesterday, Michelle Obama gave a fiery speech. I don't know if you saw that.
No, I didn't watch it. I didn't follow. I heard that the DNC, or I don't know how you call it on our side. I
Yeah,
was the Democratic Party had a Congress or something like that. So
yeah,
yesterday,
they have a
you
convention, yeah.
know, but I'll keep tabs on that. But we're so occupied with Liberia to the
Mm.
extent we have to keep our eyes, our ears, everything down. But it's good that you identify with a side, you know.
Mhm.
Congratulations to you again. Empty nest syndrome. No, it's not an empty nest anyway. You've got your grandson, you've got baby spoon talk.
I'm telling you. How to get call you?
Milan, that's his name.
How to get call you? Baby spoon, go outside.
You got baby spoon,
Yeah,
so
baby
you have
spoon.
someone to keep you company, relive the whole motherhood from the early stages,
I'm telling
be like,
you.
come here, don't do this, don't do that, all that kind of stuff. So
We see Troll, me and my husband in our old age, we maybe look at when he be talking back to okay, be that we rather see Troll because you know that child that our own children when I smack somebody in the mouth long time.
that's why they say grandparents always go soft,
Yeah.
Yeah, they always go soft. I don't know where that comes from, but we see our mothers who were serious disciplinarians and how they will even be giving them and cutting them slacks. You're wondering, like, is that the same person that I knew some years back? What's going on? But I
Our
think
old
grandchildren
age, my dear, we got that kind of energy to be running behind nobody these days. So how you won't go feed yourself? You won't go feed yourself like a business. But I was gonna say, one thing I was gonna say, a lot of people in the diaspora can sort of relate to. I mean, Michelle Obama comes across as someone who says they go low, we go high. I mean, but yesterday she spoke at the Democratic National Convention. She threw a lot of shades. I thought I liked throwing shades, but that woman threw
also, you know that you love throwing shades.
Oh my god! I mean, you should watch that drama. I mean, she is such a masterpiece at doing this. I mean, the things that I took away. Yes, she can. Of course, that was her husband who said that. But Michelle said, "Does Donald, does the opposition know that he's going to be perhaps getting a black job because that spot who was black, and that there may be another president who may be a black president. So does he know that he's going to be getting a black job?" So I couldn't help but laugh. But you should watch it. I mean, she had a lot of shades in there, and it was just perfect for the movement. And everybody was asking, "Where's the Michelle that says when you go low, we go high?" She just dropped everything. It was like, I'm going low, I'm going to gutter everybody today.
Sometimes you have to ginger up your fan base, it's a pivotal time within the American electoral timeline. You got elections in November, I'm told, and so you have to galvanize and ginger up your fan base. There are certain things you need to do. Sometimes you don't really have to go in the mud, but you have to go in the mud to rejuvenate and ginger up those who want to see that side of you. Doesn't mean that's who you are, but politics sometimes it brings up other sides of us. And campaign managers and those on the campaign trail who manages these various aspects will go into meetings and tell you that, look, this is what we need to do. This is what we need to do to pull the numbers. And you're looking at polls and all of that. I did a sneak peek on the internet, and I saw that Kamala Harris is pulling good numbers as per the
Yes,
polls,
she is.
and looking at the decision of President Biden to have, opted out of the race. That was the best thing he could have done, not just for the DNC, but for America as well. So watching to see where it goes and how it plays out. But we have our own issues in Liberia, Dr. Richardson. A lot
Definitely.
of things happening across the country. Thank you again for the commendation. I appreciate that. We need these, words of encouragement to keep doing what we're doing, even in the face of sometimes a hostile territory. You have to go in
I
and put a
know.
smile on your face and do what you have to do. But today, the top news, topping the pile, is that the Margibi County Senator Nathaniel Fallow McGill did avail himself to LACC investigators at their headquarters there in on the old road to Taylor Junction. He did
Mhm.
go with his legal team. Key amongst those was the former Solicitor General of the Republic of Liberia, Councillor Sema Serena Sifas, who did say at the beginning of our conversation with him that he was there as the legal rep of Senator McGill, but at the end
Okay.
of the podcast, he said he was in the capacity of a friend,
Oh.
but he made some stinging remarks, Councillor Sema Serena Sifas, saying
Mhm.
that all this is just to protect the presidency. He also said it should be holistic, re-echoing the selective witch hunt phrase that we've been hearing. Once he did say that it should be holistic, meaning it has been a selective process as well. When quizzed by journalists, he said the Margibi County Senator is fearless, he's a fighter, and if they slap with an indictment, they will definitely find their way to court. But it is not yet at the stage of an indictment whether or not the LACC investigators will find probable cause after having their session with Senator McGill to draw up an indictment through the Ministry of Justice. That is something we're looking to see. But supporters of Senator McGill were at the premises of the LACC, and all right, okay. So I've gotten that information. All right. So supporters of the senator were at the premises of the LACC, not on within the compound, but they were just in front of the gate of the LACC, there showing their support and solidarity to the chairman of the CDC Legislative Caucus. This is just information. Councillor Cephas is going to be on the show tonight. Councillor Serena Cephas, former Solicitor General of the Republic of Liberia, will be on the show tonight as well. Dr. Richardson, there is this news trending, and that has brought us to Amara 2.0.
Okay.
The issue of double dipping that the LPRC operations manager, Yeke Sekwe, has been drawn into. A revelation was made by the former District 8 Representative Moses Akaros Gray. Allegations that Yeke Sekwe, who now works at the LPRC, was receiving salary from the House of Representatives, from the legislature. He confirmed that yes, he has been receiving, money from the legislature since March, but claimed that he tendered in, his resignation, and did say that he has moved on to another employment, but claimed that the monies were being transferred to his account since March. So now on today, he returned the money that has been going into his account since March. And that has raised a serious question as to when did he realize that he was still getting payment alerts from okay, Dr. Richardson, you can take on the show.
Yes. So that'll be an interesting show. Let me just put it that way, So we're not going to elaborate because the panelists will go down deeply into these discussions. Laughing because Serena Cephas and Yeke, right, will be on the show later on, right? Is that what you're getting?
Yeah, I've got information that Councillor Cephas will be on the show tonight. As to whether Yeke Sekwe will be on the show tonight, but the debate is still raging on social media and other issues in the country. The House of Representatives has dismissed reports that Representative Josiah Marvin Cole has been suspended by House Speaker Jonathan Fonati Kofa. The House issued a statement. I made several calls, to folks within the Speaker's office, and they did say that the information is false and misleading. But we are still following up as to that. But the HOR has issued a statement stating that reports emanating all around that Representative Josiah Marvin Cole has been suspended from the position as chairman on Rules, Order, and Administration on alleged allegations of abuse of authority and the rest. The HOR has said.
But that other rumor just started that. How that other rumor just started that.
Yeah, but when there is smoke, there is fire. But sometimes we all have to make our inquiries. Dr. Richardson, we have to call our sources. And the House released a statement as well. So we're quoting not just the statement from the House of Representatives, but also sources that we did speak to. They did say that that information is false, but we're still doing our investigations because we've had instances where certain information shouldn't be out in the public, and once it makes the public space, there is plausible deniability and all of those things. So we're still digging, but as per official statement, that information is not true. All right, so the LNP today dismissed an officer for buck.
For what?
For pumping buck.
For what?
That I mean, you see, la colo I pull out in for pumping buck. So decipher it. You are talking how you love coming to Liberia, you love you love the air, all that kind of
There's anything, there's anything that you can buy marriage, there's anything you can.
yeah, decipher the polo. So I will say it slowly.
So
You know,
for stealing, if
for
I'm gonna
pumping
get a
buck,
ticket,
for pumping buck.
pumping buck.
Yeah, in Cali
Yeah,
buck.
but that one you will lost me
Yeah,
now.
yeah, please hear that already. So the Liberian National
Yeah,
Police.
let's like report all of you who in America, yeah, in Liberia, please help me with the tell me what time. I say, I say, okay, for stealing money. Deacon Smith say, Deacon Smith, that trouble Smith,
Madam Gayflow is spot on for
yeah,
stealing
Carmen
one hundred
gave her,
dollars.
she said for stealing
$100.
$100.
Yes.
Carmen said she laughing at me. You don't laugh at me, yeah, okay. Trocon Smith say for stealing money. Rhonda,
Occasions, all of them lost. So yeah, you know deep colo.
thank you. I'm not the only person. Somebody says stealing money for taking small thing. So I said, you see, Yvonne, you say, what does that mean? Just like me.
Yeah.
People learning
So
today.
that reducing and will go in deep colo. You just be lost.
I will be completely lost. Half of the time, I my husband, girl, tell me what is it? What just there's a song that MC Cara sings, and I like it. We're interpreting the song two different ways. I think, hey man, one of our recent songs?
La Brana me.
Yeah, Pure can make you something.
Eh,
Saying something completely different. My husband heard he's the right thing they want to say, hey man, like Pure, hey man, say like Pure, if you take time like Pure can make you listen or something.
that reason. Yeah, you need to understand. So that only surface colo you understand. You know,
Yeah, maybe I call up business because you want bluffing now because you know you grew in Ghana. And just
that
because
reason
you
I didn't grow up in Ghana, but my colo stayed tight. Yeah. Very tight. Yeah. But anyways, the Liberian National Police did dismiss an officer today. They released a statement for stealing 100 United States dollars from the a teller at the UBA Bank, the UBA, United Bank of Africa. According to the release, he went at the bank and whilst in conversation said he wanted a service, and when the teller, turned to pay attention to someone else, he took $100 that was being deposited by another customer, and he walked out of the bank with the money. CCTV camera, picked up the event, and the officer has since been disrobed. That has brought about a whole lot of questions surrounding the different individuals within law enforcement and others. When you look at the thread on social media, Dr. Richardson, I do enjoy reading social media threads and the comments and all of that.
Yeah.
You get a mixture of views and opinions and all of that. But at the end of the day, whether the officer were hungry, whether the officer were underpaid, whether the officer what, once you have aspired to certain positions as well, it's upon you to maintain a moral conduct and a moral code. As to what led the officer to have taking the $100. He has since been disrobed, and that has sparked a debate, on social media that if he had been paid on time and all these things, the question is, even if you're going through something else, does that mean you should go and do something wrong? But if you look at the officer's picture, and all of that, yeah. But the LMP has taken a decision that is
Thank
full
you.
support the service and not have individuals as such bringing the service to public disrepute. These plus other things happening in the country, Dr. Richardson, you weigh in on those information, those stories that I've given you, and then we can go to the phone lines, and take Liberians to hear what's on their minds.
Well, somebody said that we should show his picture. I don't know if that's necessary, but the man who took the money, I don't care what he was going through. Wrong is wrong, right is right. Sometimes, that is a black and white situation. He should not have stolen the money from, the bank. He must be brave. That's a brave thing to do. If you can do that in the public, in a bank, what else can you do, my dear? I'm fearful. I'm fearful. So, that's, I know the panelist is going to explore and go deep into the other issues. I'm not even going to get involved into that. But I actually note, I noted that you said Councilor Sifa started as a and he was a supportive friend. That's interesting to me. So the switch would be something I would love for him to answer for me tonight.
Or you don't know why he started as
Yes.
so requesting for the file from his vehicle and all of that, and said it should be holistic, and at the end of the day said he was there in the capacity as a friend.
Correct. What happened in between the time frame?
All right, that's an interesting question, and I'm sure you have
Inquiring minds want to know.
Okay, so Doc, I can go to the phone lines now.
Yes, please do. Please do. Let's hear from the Liberian people.
All right. Interesting comment from the best says the man wanted to know if the camera in the bank works. 077771075.
Labir, we too funny.
You see why I let her read the comments?
Oh God.
All right, so go to the phone lines. 1 minute per caller.
CCTV, so they post on my bad CCTV. I said post on my bad CCTV, so that I'll just try and share right now. Okay. I got it.
I just will know you. Yeah. At least today you admit that, so I'll cut that piece for the show after the broadcast.
You like keeping record. Oh no.
All right, folks. So we now go to the phone lines for you to tell us what's on your minds. 077771075, 05551101075, and the WhatsApp number is pinned on the screen for those of you calling. You can use that number to call as well. 1 minute per caller. Let's hear what's on your minds as Liberians. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Let's hear you out, please.
Hello?
Yes, sir, you're live. Let's hear you out.
Yeah, thank you for the topic. This is Mr. Smooth English. You see, my concerning about the police officer that went and stole $100 from the bank, this derived from the past government. Yeah, we your brother or your relative here. We are screening them. This the thing that this type of thing, because you don't know them. More especially what should be done is whenever recruiting, the community should be involved to know the type of people that you people are dealing with. Thank you very much for this topic.
Thank you for calling. So he's attributing that to the screening process not being rigorous, admitting people into the police and the security. Let's take this next person here. Hello.
Hello, Damo, good evening.
Pleasant night to you, sir. Let's hear you out. You're welcome.
Thank you. Good evening to Dr. OJC and the other panelists. Oh, Damo, I want to tell Jazzy on the show. I hope you will be on the show listening to me. Oh, let me say this, Damo, whenever I listen to him talk, I can be annoyed, can be vexed. Because per age, where he is, as I thought he's supposed to be the elder, or it's supposed to be middleman on the platform. But for you to go challenge like that on the show, definitely someone who can be disappointed. He the other person, some people on the spoon like you, that man can burn you. Like most of the guys on that spoon you can burn them. But for you to go like the CDC that they control face row here, then when the thing come on there, they might be the CDC. I don't get it. They're the error. They to get all here. But the people that what we expecting for the people to get adhere to or what that will be thinking low like this, it's not cover. So that if I was having my own way, that would be not coming be on that platform. Seriously, he's supposed to educate all. But now we the ones supposed to educate. Look at the thing that come on yesterday about Maggie. Someone that can't speak for us. They say they used to talk about the thing not serious. Whenever I listen to spoon talk, I saw that I not even want to hear the paper.
All right, sir, thank you.
They're not serious, not honest. Because
thank you, sir. Sorry, but I have to take other callers. I think you've made your point enough. Let's take another person. Let's go to the WhatsApp number quickly and take this person here to tell us what's on their mind. Hello.
Good evening, Dama. How you doing?
I'm doing great, sir. Let's hear you out, please.
Yeah, my name is Andrew Bobby. I'm calling from North Dakota. And one on my mind this afternoon is, in Liberia, somebody take 2,000, like one Nathaniel McGill did, took 2,000 from you and gave you 300. take 1,000, give you 200. Give 900, take 900, give you 150. Then today, when he went to LAC, I saw a lot of group of people just being. I was a little bit concerned that the war not help us. I think everybody in our country need to go to trauma center because no sound human being can behave like that. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's take this next person here. Hello, let's hear you out. You live. Okay, so 1 minute. All right, so let's move back to the local numbers. Hello.
Hello, Damo. How are you?
Pretty good. Let's hear you out, please.
Yeah, this is Adam Kane, the seaman I called last night. Damo, you don't let the poor one after do like that morning. We the common are suffering the water they need.
Adama. Adama. Adama.
People here water entering their house.
Adama.
Yes, sir.
Please text me your number.
I tell the community to the same number. I texted to you last night.
Okay, so text it to this number. Text it to this number. Let me read out the number quickly.
Okay, I'll do that again.
Adama, let me read out my number so you can text it. Adama, if you listen to me, then you'll get a number I want you to text so that I can get your message instantly, right? So text me on this number 0880.
Okay, if you want to let me cool.
Is that great? 0880
0880, yeah.
04 11 65
0880 04 11 65.
Yes, just text me on that number and then we'll respond to you tomorrow. Yeah,
I will do it. I'll do that.
Okay, thank you. All right, so Adama, there. Let's take this next person. Hello. Yes, sir. You live? Please go ahead.
This is James recording from Hershey, Pennsylvania.
You're welcome, Mr. Davis. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, Diamond and Dr. Richardson. Good afternoon. Good evening. About the drugs. You guys just in Monrovia looking at the drugs in Monrovia, but your fee for the villages, the drug people that are all the way in the villages. That only Monrovia people are seeing, but it's throughout the length and breadth of Liberia. So the drug issue, they need to do it very serious. They gotta impose a lot of restriction on even those that are in the villages, because the people that are in the villages are causing more problem too. Not only in Monrovia, they all over in Nigeria, go everywhere. Not only say in Bon County or in the country, in all the countries in Liberia now. When you go in Nigeria, see the children there doing the same thing. So now we feel sorry for everybody. And concerning the National issue, I don't know what's wrong with Liberian people. They say some of them will go answer questions, then you're sitting down the street, you're demonstrating. They may come out with air conditioner car. You get air conditioner car, you're walking by laptop, you're under the house phone. I don't know what's really wrong with that. National Mortgage is responsible for a crime. And he committed a crime. Nobody's going to go to be praising for anybody.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for your comment there. We'll take this next person and then we'll go back to the local lines. Hello.
Yeah, how you doing?
I'm fine, sir. Let's say
thank you very much, and thank you for the interview today, and thank you for everything that you've been doing in Liberia.
Thank you. Well,
Ben Chokpa them and the others today, since the president was elected, it is today that I heard Ben Chokpa calling President Boakai. They say children can run, but they don't know how to hide. Who behind them? Behind them. Let them go and sit down. Let them go back to the bossman and tell them, say, we are sorry. We will not do that again. And to my president, please, these are your children. Consider them. They know how to run, but they don't know how to hide.
Okay,
Liberia is for all of us. This is the reason why those that voted you into office and those that didn't, consider all of us as your children. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
If Ben can call President Boakai today, it was a miss. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, so we go to the local lines and take this person here. Hello.
Hello.
You live? Go ahead, sir.
Thank you. Mr. Good evening to Dr. Richardson and the Damo.
Pleasant night to you, sir. Let's hear you out.
my concern has to do with the Lone Star cell today, and we receive a message on our phone they have a problem with the cable, and we have Orange, and Orange is going. Lone Star always do this when we got our data, and we can use the data, and we will get found certain problems, and our data go free. You know, we subscribe on a daily basis. Now all our data have expired, and tomorrow again we don't know it. Up to now, Lone Star network is not going. I think Lone Star is not giving fair to the customer. They're always doing this, so they need to work on that.
Okay, sir.
This issue this evening.
All right. That's your burning issue there. All right. Thank you. That. I'll take this other person here. Hello.
Yeah, Damo.
Yes, sir. You're live.
Yeah, good evening.
Pleasant night to you, Chief. How you doing?
Thank you. My name is Tamba. I come from Moswaro County. Damo, this friend, I don't believe Toba and stop playing phone with rescue. Don't believe Toba and others for the massacre. They have criticized and insulted the president from the beginning. Yes, we agree. Josiah Jeke was in the country the last 6 years. He was not here. You cannot continue respecting leader, or you have other leader that you think that you can respect, and then you go on a person. It is wrong. These are the civil service agency rules and regulations, but it is wrong. It is totally wrong. That they submit themselves and focus on the job and minimize their political minds and focus on the development of a country. Right. But it was not help. Criticizing black guy will not put food on your table. It's to focus on your job and do what you're supposed to do for the Liberian people.
All right, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Pleasant night to you on the line. Hello. 1 minute, sir. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, you're live. Go ahead, please.
Damo, my name is Wilfred G1 calling from Ghana's Vegetable Factory.
You're welcome, Wilfred.
Yeah, my plight has to do with the issue of persons living with disabilities, the way our issues have been handled when it comes to appointment. Since the government took over the United Party-led government, we have the National Commission on Disability. The president appointed the executive director without the acquiescence of persons of disability. Because normally when persons are appointed, people go after and search the people, person's character, and go after them, know who they are before maybe they are given green letter. But when it comes to persons with disability, it is not done. They just appoint anybody because we are disabled and throw them on us. Whether they have the requisite competence, whether they are even in the interest of the community, only because we are disabled. Since President Boaga appointed the executive director at NCD, we have gone 3 to 4 more. He's still yet to appoint the 2 deputies, only because it is influenced or controlled by one individual. In fact, the act that created the commission says that it is the president's prerogative as the president to appoint. But now, this government has passed it through the office of the vice president's wife. So the manipulation is to the higher extent. So there were even a serious issue of press conference or even correspond or even at that press conference. So there are some of us, I'm even talking with you now. This is why I was able to get your number. I want if Mr. Waterspoon can contact us to come on the Spoon platform to address this issue. It's very serious. The disabled community is going wildly astray as compared to even past governments.
Okay, sir. We'll look into that. You have the number. We can have a conversation off air after the show. That would be preferable tomorrow.
All right, sir.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you for calling in and telling us what's really on your mind. Let's take this next person. Hello.
Yeah, hello. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear, sir.
Yeah, my name is Mormon Johnson. I'm calling from the U.S. state of Pennsylvania. Yeah, so, Diamond, my mind is drawn on the young generation in Liberia. The young generation in Liberia are really dying from drugs. And what happened is that hundreds of them get on the street each night. Before I could come to the US, there was a little girl who got missing from our community, and I was heading a team to look for that girl. So I had the opportunity of visiting White House, White House base, and those are the bases for the Zogo. I visited White House base in Tinker Village. I met their general. I visited the Den Toto base in Peaceville, and I also visited Frog Island across the St. Paul's Bridge. And the last base that I visited, it was Zimbabwe. I met General Kabongo. So all of these bases that I visited, we imagine that I visited those bases early in the morning by 5:30 in the morning. I carry my own security, although they invited me over, but I carry my own security, just to go and meet them.
So you have to wrap it up for us so that we take other callers respectfully.
And see if I asked whether that little girl was among them. Each base I visited, hello?
Yeah, you just have to wrap it up for us because we have to take other callers.
Each base that I visited, they show me those newcomers, hundreds of them. Every night they go on the street. So our government really need to do something about this drugs issue.
All right.
So either install those guys or find replacement for them, so that they can take care of it. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Boomberger, how are you, sir?
Dama, how you doing? Good to see you, Dama. How are you?
I'm good, Chief.
Yeah, I see that you're taking a lot of course, a lot of concern. Dr. Richardson, how you doing? You can tell this time?
No, I'm good. I was just trying to put the button off.
We just want to make sure that you are not deaf and dumb. That so if you're deaf, you won't hear me. But so let me start speaking sign languages to you.
Whatever.
But Damon, what's going on, man? Are you taking more calls?
Yeah, we usually do it to 9 p.m. our time. But if you want to,
No, I'm just trying to highlight because I'm uploading a lot of stuff. I heard you talking about Nathaniel Falomagé, the senator from Magibi County. You know exactly what is happening in the nation. That's trending. We will be calling Serena Seaforth. He will be speaking to us, the councilor representing Senator McGill. I heard you talking about the J. Melvin Cole suspension. Melvin Cole, I spoke to him. He said no. We will be calling him likewise. He will be speaking to the issue. You also spoke to the deputy managing director for operation, I believe, Yega, from the LPRC concerning the double dipping. I spoke to Yega. Yega will be calling in on the show to clarify the issue with those information coming from Akaris Mose Gray. And I'm going to call Akaris Gray likewise to speak as to why he putting up those information with the explanation we're getting from Yega. We got some update concerning yellow machines. We got updates from all corners. The president is here in the United States. We'll be informing the nation as to the word about this meeting. Something a lot of people speaking to that is, everybody will have to say their own. So folks, welcome to the show. Let's have a peaceful, wonderful program. Folks going to be joining us. It's going to be very, very interesting. Again, the McGill issue is trending and trending bigly. We want to say we have information also, some information from World Bank, some information from other places that is affecting this government. The IMF is pointing finger to 3.5 million United States dollars. You know the Calano case, right? I'm just going to throw it out there. Maybe we can find time to discuss it. Okay. I received information, guys. The Calano case, he was awarded 3.5 million around that bracket. Calano will be going home with almost 2.7 million. But because the money came away from CBL, something we didn't know. And please, I'll wait for Uncle Sam to come and the rest of the guys that we can explain this information I gathered. I have the document. It's having a serious impact now with our negotiation with IMF. It does, a very serious impact. Both ways, both sides of this ad, it just doesn't look good, the amount that Dr. Richardson. It doesn't. People are playing with too much money. Also, the $8 million that the government built out of that bank, SIB bank, is having a serious impact. To move the government forward, we can go up and down, folks. Within certain time frame, this government has crippled his or herself already, Damo. Seriously, the amount of money that we're using to build banks, to intervene, and you can say, well, maybe it's not the government, or maybe it's Joshua government, whatever the case may be. And lastly, I want to say we have all the names. These allegations on Nathaniel Follow McGill. We have all the names of people that they 680 something. We have all the documents, we have the video, we have all the names of people that were being paid under the Ministry of State. And we also have the names of those that this government is taking care of right now. This government doing the same thing, but doing it differently. You can decide whether it's different or not. This government has 74 domestic employees. You talk about gardeners, you talk about caretaker, you talk about nurse aide, you talk about all of them. Some of whom, that's the president's children. Some of whom, that's Sylvester Graceful family members. They are working within, so it's kind of like Liberians, come on. So let's understand ourselves gradually as we move. We are here to inform you. We can beat on each other, but the document to prove that we have information for you, you should see it. And you can decide who's right. It's not turning my get on a presidential immunity. You will decide. So you know what that means? If Joey say, I order Nathaniel McGill, call me, I will stand trial. Tomorrow, Joseph Yuma Braga can say, I order Sylvester Grisby to take $500,000 for national social security. So call me. But here's the catch. Joseph Yuma Braga wasn't president proper at the time. He was president-elect. So it's going to get interesting today as we inform you, and you can decide as a nation, as a people. It's going to get interesting. You know, I really don't sleep. Sometimes I come here so tired, but we got to do it for you, Dr. Richardson. You know, I get frustrated. I get too tired sometimes. I say, Damo, just leave me alone. So when people call and they complain and they say this, why you reach to our case, brother? Before your case comes to Spoon Decks, we get like 100, 200 ahead of you. We can only manage it one bit at a time. So we want to say, share this program. Wherever you are right now, you can find us on Fabric Online, Super Online, Fabric FM, Super FM, Fabric TV, Super TV, Spoon TV, Spoon FM, YouTube, Instagram. Just share the show. That's all you need to do. Because if you don't share, it means that we're gonna remove you. Yeah, we're gonna remove you. So if you share right now, just say yes, you have shared the show. So I want to recognize you because Eduardo is not here yet or so. So let's recognize you. I felt that Damo didn't recognize the good people following us. Hope Williams, LRB Unity. Every day LRB Unity come. I don't know where the person coming from.
There is a click. If you notice the comment section, there is a click of 100 followers. They always bring each other on and they always comment. Let me see, Michael Bobby Boo, this Philip Bala.
What was some kind of Grisby? Michael Grisby, I think that name, right?
Yeah.
Some kind of Grisby.
Yeah, Sue Carter, Cleopatra, Maria Clark, Nakita Wia, and the rest, you know, they have this click. I've been noticing them in the comment thread. They're always doing a clicky kind of chat and stuff, but it's good to know that. Yeah,
so you won't get between that click now. You can leave the people alone.
I won't be in a click.
And I see that Musu Tom is also telling people to please share the show. So viewers, commentators, you know, follow Musu Tom.
If the people not share the show, all the story I get for you. Listen, Damo, I want you to watch Bombing King. Bombing King always come after me. You gotta. I don't know whether you gotta black that person. Seriously, I don't know how to black. I really want to black.
Let it continue. They're talking.
No. That's what Richard said. I really want to black Bombing King. I have tried blacking the guy so many times. It looks like he's a ghost. And then that the ghost they put on the
But
show.
you just say you know how to
But
black.
you don't can be advising us to get let and talk. So,
But I realize you may not go to is he not a black one? But he may try to black.
I'm trying, but I can't. I'm trying. I'm trying, but I can't.
I mean, I take skin.
I'm trying to black, but I can't. But listen, folks, we're going to wait till you share the show. We got a lot of good news for you. And get your cell phone ready or get something ready to take. You got to keep these documents. I've asked Dama so many times. When we share the document on the show, put it on our Facebook pages. Just put it at Dama. Once it is shared on the show, upload them and let the people follow. We follow Front Page Africa. We follow Variety News. We're going to be getting involved with them. We're going to have our column on that newspaper where we're going to ask you some questions. If you answer the question, you're going to win yourself $1,000, Liberty $2,000, whatever the newspaper say you're going to win. You buy the newspaper for $40, you win yourself $1,000 or $1,500. Just imagine, but you will have to answer this question. So I spoke to Martin Cuddy with the Variety newspaper, and he will post the question. Once we start the show, you will call. We'll take 10 callers. Dr. Richardson. The first 10 callers that answer the question correctly, you win yourself $1,000. So imagine you pay for the newspaper $40 and you win $1,000 Liberty. That's sweet. Yeah. You will try to make it just ready. And Martin will doing a beautiful job. Okay. So again, I'm still waiting for you. Some of you say your share. I'm not saying it. You have to share the show. I see that it's going up because a lot of people share it. Share the show everywhere in all our chemland, all the people that they don't like us, they make it power. Share it on the pages, let them see. All right. The people that want to hit or share it, call it and say, listen, my man, spoon on. I know you don't like spoon. Share it. But again,
take a picture of the screen and share it. Just share it.
Yeah, we're gonna wait till you share this show. We're gonna have Uncle Sam. We're gonna have Mommy the Bapolu boy. You have for me to pronounce that. How you call it? Bapolu or Bapolu? Tamo.
I can't help you. Yeah, no, I can't help you in that area.
I'm not asking that originally. I'm asking Tamo. I know you can't help. If I can't, Bapolu, right? Yeah. I don't know what Paul Kennedy is. He basically he's studying for his test because you know he's a physician assistant and he's studying to get his lesson. He left all of those things and he went to Liberia to hustle. You know. But again, I want to say to all of you, it's so unique that you're following us. Listen, guys, it's very, we got a lot of information. I want to tease you with some of this information because they are important. We got the information from the CDC camp. You know what they did, Damo? They leaked all of the domestic employee under this government, 74 of them. You have on that information Rhonda Bwaka, the daughter of Joseph Yuma Bwaka. You have Alvin Grispe, Sylvester Grispe. Sylvester Grispe needs working with him. Listen, if you talk about nepotism, that's it right there. We cannot hide it. The amount of money they pay them, though. Listen, it's not me. Then we have those people that
release that information.
Yeah, CDC Day. Listen, Dr. Richardson.
Yeah.
You still have sedition in the government.
Well placed.
Dr. Richardson, make no mistake. People in the government that just don't like Joseph Bwaka. People in this government that wish that Joseph Bwaka was never elected. But people in this government that preparing the way for Mr. Cummings from the hot tub. So let them discuss it.
If listen, not going to call McGill, then everything is going to be okay. They're not going to release it.
No, Dr. Richardson, I'm sorry you're born in Brooklyn, New York. I was born in Ghana State. They get something in Yucatan and say, talk, bring talk. If you don't talk it, the person will not talk it.
Oh, that's
so I grew up in Yucatan. I know in America, you're born in America, you're an American.
I was born in Brooklyn, as you can see, we call our cult.
Yeah, whatever you call it, I don't know because I was born right in Ghana's way beyond NTA. And and I spent half of my days left in North Panton. So in North Panton, we say we do not talk, bring talk. If you talk it, the person will talk it. If you don't talk it, they will not talk it. Ask people that follow out, say no. Ask them, they will tell you, talk, bring talk. So if they went beyond my girl people released right down. My girl people went beyond and they released the name. Look at the CBL.
Whatever they can say.
You know, But folks, I will say this to you. The show will be so interesting tonight because we have everything. Somebody say, but Senator, you're not giving us information from the Senate chat room, my people. The Senate chat room is there. Nothing going on. Nothing too much. If anything interesting, I will bring it to you. I know you want to know what is going on in the chat room. Anything interesting, I can guarantee you. I can tell you right now, I will be the first to bring it to you. I'm monitoring them, okay? I'm there because of you. I'm monitoring the chat room every day. I'm there. I'm looking there. I'm seeing. I'm reading. It's nothing interesting. These guys are scared to put something interesting there. All right. They all the guys can go ahead and talk and say nobody in the chat room at the business. I dare them to put something there. I will tell you because they're afraid. That's what I do for living. You know, I'm the penetrator. I go into places like listen. You got to believe this. You got to believe this. I go into the chat room purposely. The House of Representatives chat room, I'm there. The Senate chat room, I'm there. I'm not going to the other two people because I want to be quiet.
Yeah.
There's something cool. There's something cool with some of me.
Yeah. I have to say that there's two things I wanted to say before we get started. A lot of people don't realize the reason why Spoon is so popular is because of the moderator that we have. I mean, the way that you can just get into these people's who gets Serena Cephas to call their show? Who does that? I mean, so who gets Yeke or whoever his name is to call the show or Gray to call the show? So I just, I want to just draw the contrast.
You're right. You are right, Dr. Richardson. These people, you are 100% right.
Let me put my plug in for Spoon Talk Business before we get heated here.
Let
me just pitch for Spoon Talk Business is airing this Friday. Again, we're going to have a dynamic guest. She started a business in Liberia. She's actually lives in the diaspora, but she started a restaurant in the country. And she'll be telling us about her Fira menu, how she got started. So there's a lot of lessons we can learn from this. One is, how do you do this and promote her business? And we hope that if you're listening, you join us on Friday to know exactly where the location of the business is and how we can support her. We always talk about supporting the private sector here. This is the way that you can do it. So we have a fascinating conversation. Thank you.
I don't know that Richardson, you're really skipping. Yeah, you got to call Comcast. I mean, do you have Comcast or which one you got? The cheaper one, Verizon?
I got a very cheap one.
Which one?
The very cheap one I can tell you. I like
what's
that.
The name?
Leave me alone. Which
one the provider you have? Dr.
I'm
Richardson?
not going to tell you. So Jeff, forget about it. So
you see how Lone Star behaving, right? Mm-hmm. You see how Lone Star behaving in Liberia? They got some of them here. They call how you call them? Metro PC. Metro PC is just like Lone Star. Ask anybody. Metro PC is just like Lone Star. So you will find out to say, okay, but then where are we? Why my stuff is happening?
You won't say, because I want to switch. So it's not because I have changed.
Can you put a link? Can you put a link in the chat room? We put the link there, but some people say they are not seeing it. The link is in the chat room. I then put the link in the chat room. Fadiga. Because you know what? This is what happened to our guys. I put a link in the chat room, but we got over 100 messages, so it swallowed the link. Damn it. So let's just put it there continuously. And everybody said there's no link. No, folks, the link is in the chat room. I put it in the chat room. Okay, thank you very much, Dama, for you should always share 100 times. So Fadiga cry and say no link and all of that. Steven Johnson told Fadiga say go sleep if no link. That's Steven a bad boy. Oh, look at Sam Jackson say no link. They say you go rest more. The link was shared earlier before, but we just put it back in the chat room, folks. We want to say, let's have a great show, Diamond. Let's have a great show. Before the rest of the guys come, we got 2 more minutes. I want to read some comments. Diamond, Dr. Richardson, you want to say something?
Yeah, Bobby Booster, I got cricket. But anyway, let me check my system. Let me just go check the internet and see what's going on with it.
So get out and come back. If you just shut everything down completely and just and come back.
Yeah.
All right. So, Dama, it's you and me. I want to say I'm going to wait because J. Melvin Cole, he wanted to speak on those issues that he suspended by Fonati Kofa. We will call him once the rest of the guys join us. You got Fadiga coming, Uncle Sam Jackson, Mame, everybody coming to join us. Listen, folks, we share the link. There you go. You know, Fadiga cannot stay away. That's his assignment the government gave him. The government said that he should appear on Spoon Talk every day. And to tell you the truth, that's the assignment Jeremiah Kun gave Fadiga, that he has to appear on Spoon Talk every day. Okay? And that's seriously, the vice president of the Republic of Liberia, Jeremiah Kun. I'm serious. You know, sometimes when I'm saying this thing, people think I'm joking. Dama, the vice president of the Republic of Liberia, told Fadiga, you must appear on Spoon Talk every day, and anything negative Stanton say about the government, debunk him. I received that information. Jeremiah Kwankun, the vice president of the Republic of Liberia.
I mean, you know that's true.
I mean, I would just put in the chat room, do not interrupt. I would just put it in the chat room, but let's live by what we put.
I mean, you say something, Jenna, but let me say something.
No, I mean, you can't interrupt the show.
I just want to say something. Let me cut you off small because of my grievance. I won't put it up. Don't many can start making flour from 6 o'clock in the morning. I don't know what it is. I swear to God. Samuel Jassy, Mo Ali, Stevie Johnson.
I said do.
6 o'clock in the morning, you can be sleepy. I cannot say, but where the people they can sleep.
They can sleep.
Hey,
they can sleep. No, they cannot sleep.
Ouch. There is a woman.
But you know, I love it. The chat room is so entertaining, right? But one thing we would not do, we'll not attack each other no more. We will respect our audience, we will speak on the issue, and we give the people a chance to make up their decision. We went into our chat room, we say our team will leave it there. We'll not attack each other because the Liberian people deserve better. Welcome to the show, Al Hussein, UJ Fadiga. It's good to have you always.
Wait, you know, the VP know nothing about my operation yet. I'm the
No, I'm not taking it back. I'm not ever taking anything back, especially when I'm talking about Jeremiah Kun. Wait, what I'm about to say about Jeremiah Kun tonight? Wait, I called Jeremiah Kun 3 times, he didn't answer. What I'm about to say about Jeremiah Kun tonight? I called him 3 times today. He saw my message, he said, I will call you back, but then he didn't call me back. So it means that
he's a very busy man.
No, he's not. No. Our agreement.
At least JME parking a race car. The man is busy.
My man, but and I told you that the man said Fadiga on Spoon Talk. You hear Fadiga talking now? He just confirmed what I said.
Oh, I would not talk. That's so you
he just confirmed what I said.
No.
Fadiga will go to the moon and back defending Jeremiah Kun.
That's my friend.
Yeah.
That's my friend. Everybody got a friend government.
No, that's my friend. Jeremiah Kun, I got no friend. I got no friend in the government. I got no friend in the government.
I'm doing this one. He said the VP friendly with everybody.
No, he's not my friend. The only friend I get is Prince Johnson.
You want me to post
Johnson not my friend.
You want me to post secret outside?
Post secret outside. Who my friend? Call names.
Maybe
I mean, we started the show, yeah. No. Yes, the issue. No, yes, the issue with the Liberian people. Yes, the issue with the Liberian people. The Liberian people love for us to be real, Dama. In all my life, if I made a mistake, I come and say, yes, that's me. The Bible said there's a way smell right unto the man. But sometimes the end thereof is the way of death. So when you find yourself in a situation you can't handle like Mo Ali called again. Find that clip. I asked Mo Ali to do something today. He didn't do it. Find that Mo Ali clip. Let me do it. He did again. He said, don't put me in a situation I can't handle. No, find the clip. Hey, y'all said that you want to call friendship? I ain't got friend. I'm big you, yeah. The Liberian people that are my friend. The Liberian people that are my friend. Want to say, folks.
Your other friend was there today with other bestie. He said he went there as friend. So I don't know how you will reconcile that. Who? I saw you made Serena sitting down behind in the basket of the car.
We are about to call Serena C first.
Yeah, we need to understand whether he went there as lawyer or he went there as friend. He told the world on tape that he went there as friend.
Serena will answer you, okay? I wouldn't want Dr. Richardson to come back, then we start the show. But folks, put up your comments. I love to read your comments, seriously. Let's share your comment. Let's talk Liberia. Let's think Liberia. Let's love our country, Liberia. Together we can build a better Liberia. I really want to say I appreciate each and every one of you for joining Spoon Talk, because Spoon Talk is a place to be during the prime time hour. It's a place to be, no matter where you're from. We'll take this time to call Diamond. We'll take this time to call J. Melvin Cole. Let him address the issue that is surrounding the nation today concerning people say, oh, Fonati Kofa remove him as chairman, and remove him as chairman on the rules, order, and administration, right? So what we have to time, let me call a representative from district number 3, J. Melvin Cole, Bon County. They got a bad guy. This J. Melvin Cole got a very, very bad guy. He forced it, you know that? So I'm calling J. Melvin Cole to address this issue, Representative Cole. Representative, good evening, where you are. How are you doing today?
Well, I'm very, very splendid, and I want to say good evening to my brothers and sisters, even though I was not monitoring the show initially. I'm in Accra, Ghana. I'm very well. Everything is okay.
Well, you went to Accra to do your checkup, your medical checkup?
Look, let me tell you, I've always been protected by the grace of God, and I'm healed. I did not come here for medical checkups. No, Stanton, you always look for my mouth. And if you look for it, I'll give it to you this year.
But you two things were happening. You either on a vacation, or you went to look for business, or you're doing some medical checkup like folks usually do.
Actually, I have the guy who donated the $100,000 worth of drugs to Bon County. Through me, he decided to fly in Accra for us to meet. And then he asked me to come here, so I came to meet with him, and my meeting was very successful. And I also went to do other personal issues.
So, Dama, can you put the representative name as an honor text? So he can't go to Liberia. He donated over 100,000. He refused to enter Liberia.
No. He's been to Liberia several times. He was just there about 2 months ago. He went there and met with the government. But he flew there because he has a business, and he told me he was leaving from here straight to Thailand. He didn't have any schedule for Liberia. So we had a conversation, and he wanted us to meet. It was very important. And then I have to fly in. So
okay. But after that. Which hospital he donated to, if you don't mind me asking?
No. CB Doma. You can contact CB Doma again. Almost three pickup loads of drugs and fluoride, very important drugs we were there to pay for, and then we donated those drugs to Phoebe Hospital. Okay. That been about 2 or 3 months ago.
Oh, wow. Okay. Thank you very much. But the importance of the call, the information, circling, trending on social media that Speaker Fonati Kofa relieved you of your chairmanship on rule, order, and administration.
Let me guess, Stanton, I want to debunk that. I want to despair that Raymond is fired fetched from the truth, is baseless. And I am very important, and that's why less basic people continue to keep themselves basic talking about me. And I'm grateful to the Almighty God for that, because I am such an important person. Let me just get these few words from Donald Trump. I was just looking at, even though it's not somebody who I like, but he made this comment. He said, look, if somebody doesn't talk about you, then you are not important. If they don't speak in your back, then you are not a threat to them. So a lot of people want to hear negative things about people like us, because we are very important, very influential. So they want to hear negative things. That's why you see my name is trending on the social media, and the people taking it as a food for them to eat. So it's just business, because there's no reason for the speaker, being one of his serious-minded people in the House of Representatives, and a man of integrity will be suspended for those kind of baseless and elementary information that they put in the place. But I can tell the people I am in charge of the rules, order, and administration of the House of Representatives, and I will arrive in the country tomorrow, and I will be to work on Friday morning, and we'll be engaging our staffers and the leadership of the House of Representatives. We have a very cordial working relationship. In fact, when you were calling, I have not answered the speaker. He was calling me because we were discussing some conversation when your call came, so I appealed to him to respond to you so I can call him back, and he was very magnanimous to have accepted it.
So allow us just 2 more seconds, please, if you don't mind. Are you part of the CDC caucus?
Of course, I stayed in the CDC.
Okay, the reason why I asked, the situation that started yesterday about LCC calling your chairman, the caucus chairman, Nathaniel Fallow McGill, Senator of McGibby County. You care to speak to it, sir?
No, I don't know the full story, but I believe Fallon being a very good friend of mine, I can tell you, I mean, he's not immune from questioning if necessary to be questioned, because I know he's a man of a free character, he's a man of a free person, so there's no reason why he will refuse to answer to the law if the law requests his presence. And I believe that is why he's doing what he's doing. And I've just listened. I read some information in the public glare that they were saying that they want to be asking him for payroll padding. I think that is just business in my mind, because Nathaniel McGill doesn't have the authority to appoint people. So I don't know why people are questioning for that. But however, it is good to go there and listen to the questions, and that way he will be represented by legal counsels, and he will be advised and represented appropriately.
You don't see it to be a witch hunt, like some of your sedition brothers and sisters are calling it.
I don't want to believe that. It's not a witch hunt. When the law requests your presence, it is better to respond to the law and then make your side clear. And we are going to be law-abiding citizens. We don't want to insinuate or send out negative vibes in the public that we are running from the law, because when you begin to run from the law, it means that you have something to hide. But I can tell you for fact and free that Nathaniel Fallow McGill has nothing to hide, and there's no reason that he will hide from the law or he will run from the law, or anybody will believe that that's a witch hunt. But you just look at what, if it is all, because I'm not in the country to authenticate what I read, that he's going to be questioned by payroll padding at the Ministry of State for Presidential Affairs. And at the time he was Minister of State for Presidential Affairs, I know that he acted in the confines of the law. And even to employ Liberians, there's nothing in our law that says a crime, because Article 18 guarantees that all Liberians, all Liberians, despite of your political affiliation, your religious background, should have access, equal opportunity or access to a job employment. So if even he acted to employ Liberians, he did not employ Guineans, he did not employ Sierra Leoneans, and that should be issue if he did so. But I think if even he employed Liberians, there's no crime in my mind that should be part of that.
My last question, sir, and I know you say you got a meeting with the speaker, but my last question to you, Representative Ho, can you speak to what your former colleague, District Number 8, former Representative Akaris Mose Gray, put out concerning the Deputy Managing Director at the LPRC, that he was double dipping?
Look, Stanton, when I was hosted by you and court of co-hosts, I told you that Josiah Joker was a joker and he was going to be brought to book. That he did not carry anything to the legislature in the name of trying to claim payroll, but he was trying to collude with the criminality that were insisting on the old payroll, which we resisted. The Fanatic Kofa administration resisted. But because Josiah Joker were having collaborators of gang and criminals, economic thieves, he decided to hide behind the law and protect those criminals. The Deputy Managing Director is just one of those people who have been exposed. I just sent you names, 2 persons, and there are more that we are going to display in the public upon my arrival in Liberia. Going to be hosting a major press conference. that we had a conversation with the president, and I presented his insultive letter to the president and informed him that Josiah Joker needed to be dismissed because what he was doing in the space of the government was dangerous and counterproductive. You were going to cause more problem. This is a man who insisted that the Liberian people now can read between the lines and know that Josiah Joker, you went to the House of Representatives and you said that you were cleaning payroll. They turned the payroll over to you and they told you that the payroll was faulted. It was inherently corrupt. You should not pay on that payroll. You insisted that it was not true. The payroll was clean. How did the deputy managing director, decided to solve it on that? Look at it. Validate what he did. On the 22nd, he went to pay over $60,000 and some more dollars in government covers that the money he been receiving. So it tells you that the crime was committed and it was brought in the public by people like us and hiding because he was taking that money and giving some to Josiah Joker. That's why he was protecting the payroll for them to use our old payroll. Now, I just sent you a name of a dead man since 2019, Anthony Moore, Gabriel Swain. These people was discovered that these were ghost names. The people died. Some of them said 2019. They were dead and gone. We told him this payroll could not be the payroll for us to use. But because he misinformed, let me tell you, the major crime is if the Republic of Liberia has reposed their confidence in somebody that should be appointed as coming to the president with facts. He went to the president of Liberia and lied that the payroll was being flooded with names. It was not good. The payroll was submitting, and the one he was talking about was the best. This is why now the president will have to face, because we are going to present to him our evidences so that he can look at it and see between Josiah Joker and Fanatic Kofa's administration who to believe. Now, 21st of August, you are going to deposit money in the account of the CBL. From January up to current, what happens? From even April, May, June, what happens? Why you did not withdraw this money? Why you did not? Because people that Josiah Joker and these guys have been eating this money that will try to fight and to stop, and that is why he was fighting, manipulating the minds of the Liberian people that he was doing something good in the public. He was trying to clean the House of Representatives payroll. So Josiah Joker now needs to be questioned. The payroll you use to waste the Liberian people money. Now, has just validated what the House of Representatives said. That people on our payroll double dipping. And no, it's just a tip of the iceberg.
Let's go back real quick, and I think because you expanding the conversation, please consider one question each for the panelists. We have not that many. Today is a laid-back Wednesday. But let me ask you the last question, and I'll go to Dr. Richardson, Fadika, Uncle Sam, and Damon, who is producing for us in studio. Are you saying that you are calling on President Walker to dismiss with immediate effect the CSA Director, Josiah Joker?
No, there's no way, there could be no better word to put it or to place it. That is a former government official in my mind. And the right and the needful thing for the president to do, if he has official government coming to lie to you, he cannot be
What's the lie? What's the lie? I mean, why are you saying he lied? Where is the lie Josiah Joker to the president?
The lie is us at the House of Representatives were hiding something on the payroll. We were hiding payroll, and he went there to clean the payroll. And we told the president that the payroll he wanted to pay on was the payroll that was faulted, and we have dead people on the payroll. We have people on that payroll that were double dipping, and he told the president it was lie. He has investigated, and that payroll was the best payroll to pay on, not to waste government money. This is a payroll that got dead people on it. This is a payroll.
Are you watching this? Are you watching the show, Representative Cole?
No, I mean Accra.
Because we got a gentleman with our CDC Barrett. What's his name? The Red Barrett from CDC. What's his name?
Gabriel. That's Gabriel Swain.
And we got another gentleman. Is that the same person standing by the car and the bag on his back?
No, the other guy is Anthony Moore.
So these guys are deceased.
These guys are deceived, but Josiah's drug been stealing the money. That's why he went to the place, because he'd been working to the House of Representatives before. So he was aware that these guys were dead. And he collaborated. He has the collaborators.
So let me hold you. Let me bring in Dr. Richard saying, all right, let me bring the rest of the guys. I know you are pressed to go, but please give him a few seconds. Dr. Richard saying, from one conversation to another, let's talk.
So welcome, Representative Cole, to the show. It's good to have you. I have to tell you that I was initially turned off by your comments about being important and an influential person, because I like for people to show me their ability as opposed to tell me their ability. So I should tell you that. But my question to you is, you said that your meeting was successful with the person.
I didn't get you clear, because I have to, excuse me, I didn't get you clear. Please come back with the comment you just made. Maybe it would be necessary that I respond to it.
Yes, I was telling you that listening to you, I tend not to be impressed by people who just come in and talk about how important or influential they are. I'm more impressed by what you
do. Be impressed. I'm just telling you who I am. That is the person I am.
Okay, you can be the person you are, but that doesn't impress me. I'm more impressed by someone who does something.
I'm not looking for you to be impressed, man. I'm telling you who I am. For a lawmaker to influence 100,000 worth of drugs outside of Liberia, that person must be influential. That's what I'm talking about.
Sir, I'm not asking you to be. But anyway, that's okay. I will withhold my question. We don't have to engage in a conversation about this. Thank you.
Thank you.
Fadiga, do you have a question?
Well, not really. What I'm seeing here is a clever attempt to muddy the water, and this is the strategy that have been used on this ground by politicians for a long time. Here's a gentleman that have come to clean the system, and everybody want him to be dark too, so that everybody is dirty and nobody can question the next person. This is what I'm seeing happening. I do not want to indulge in this kind of rhetoric and asking question. I already know the answer, so I will abstain. No question.
Thank you. Uncle Sam, do you have a question for Representative Cole?
Representative Cole, good evening. How are you? I hope you're feeling good. And thank you for all of the good things you have been doing. Look, what you're saying tonight is very troubling. Are you accusing the current CSA director of engaging in fraudulent act by paying dead people on the payroll of the legislature? Is that what you're saying?
I'm very, very emphatic about that. That is just what I'm saying, and that is what has happened.
Wow. Well, thank you very much, sir. I just wanted to get that.
So my question, my last question, sir, before you. Oh, sorry, Damo, go ahead. Shoot, Damo.
No, I just want to ask Representative Cole, who's the chair on Rules, Order, and Administration, that prior to the CSA's head count, which was conducted, I think some part of this month or last month, this payroll that was cleaned up by the CSA with the reduction of, I think, 36 or 48 names removed from the list. Was this the payroll that was being paid on prior to the head count, or this is a different one, sir?
Thank you. It is the payroll that we refuse, and the payroll that he claimed that he's conducted head counts on. That is the payroll. That is the payroll that has dead people on. And our resistance was on the basis that the payroll was faulted. Our resistance was on the basis that people were on that payroll double dipping. Insisted that the House of Representatives were hiding something and we were lying. That is the information he carried to the president. Just remain right here and answer the question. The comment that the other gentleman made. You know, when people sit in America and want to just make derogatory comment and disparaging comments about leaders of our country, I think Stanton's and other panelists, this is troubling.
But the person that made the comment is Cole, listen, the man is in Liberia. He's not in America. But what are you telling me?
I don't even know. I thought he was, but let me just say this. For Yeke Sekwe to have gone to the CBL on the 25th and the 21st of August to deposit money, which we said in the public, that this managing director, it was specific comment that I made to the president of Liberia, Mr. President, if you send for this payroll, and this is the name 575, the deputy managing director that you appointed has been stealing from this payroll. This is his name. He just that been about 3 to 4, 5 days ago or a week ago, before the president departed for America. How you come here and have the audacity to sit down and tell us we are trying to muddy the ground? Did we force him to go to central bank and redeposit money that he had been taken from government wrongfully? These are the kind of people you bring on the show? Is these the kind of people that represent our
let me ask you, Representative, before...
1 minute.
But stick to the conversation, Representative Cole, please.
I am not speaking outside of the conversation. The gentleman said it is a clever attempt to muddy the ground. This is a tactics of the politician. I want to tell him, people like him are embarrassment to this country because they will see the facts and try to ignore the facts. The man had walked to the CBL and said, yes, I've been taking government money. Nobody forcing. He was never coerced. He went and redeposited over 60-some thousand. After we alarmed that this man was double tipping, why are you sitting and
let me address this issue because Yeager is listening to you. We will be calling him next. Let me address this issue. You were paying him though. You guys were paying him, making a deposit into his account. Am I correct?
I did not pay him.
No, if I mean you, I mean the House of Representatives, correct?
The House of Representatives were paying him. That's why people like Fonati Tikofa, when they took over, he insisted that we should clean the payroll. And when we discovered that payroll was faulted, we did our cleaning up. We removed them from the payroll. But Josiah is jaw kicking and said these people must be able to take those payments.
Why? Because the haircut took place this month. Am I correct?
That was Come again, please.
The CSA haircut, when did it take place?
This haircut took place in July.
July, okay. So July, it was if you look at Yeager pay stub, July was the last payment he received into his account. My question to you, Yeager said he waited because they couldn't stop payment going directly into his account except after the haircut. Is he right?
He's wrong.
Talk to us. How I mean, talk to us.
If I am the superintendent of Bon County, for an instant, and the president of Liberia appoints me as Minister of Internal Affairs, immediately I receive the first salary of that position, the new position. If in that same month, I receive another salary that I did not work for that same month, I will officially the right and redeposit that money in government's account that I was superintendent of Bon County. I received this money, and now I am Minister of Internal Affairs. I receive a salary of the Minister of Internal Affairs. But you receive, from the day you got appointed as Deputy Managing Director, that money has been going into your accounts until the House of Representatives came up with a decision before July and said, look, we are not going to pay it in July. June was the time, around May and June, we said, no, these people on the payroll, some of them double tipping, we're not going to pay them any more of government money. Josiah Joker got involved in June. He said we should allow him to investigate. We had several meetings.
Did you tell Josiah Joker that you have folks double dipping, and he said he got to investigate before removing them?
We did not only say it verbally. I mean, Accra will give documentations, communication among us. When we did the new payroll, we transmitted the new payroll on a communication, informing him that this payroll is faulted, we cannot use it. Based on our oversight responsibility, we cannot sit here and allow you to pay dead people. There where we had the dialogue between us.
Wow.
That is the information he gave the people that he wanted to pay, but it is Honorable Marvin Cole, his last press briefing he ever participated in at the Ministry of Information. He said Honorable Cole is the one, in fact, he did communication which I was invited on OKFM to respond to. As for the last sitting of that conversation and listen to his reading or his press statement that he issued, Honorable Koo was stopping the payment of the employees of the central administration of the House of Representatives. And I responded that I maintain my position.
So lastly, we have to let you go because we'll be bringing Serena Seaforth, Jaeger. They are all waiting for me to call them. Lastly, if the president take no action removing Josiah Joker, what's your plan B?
Cannot be discussing our plan B on a military ground. The strategy you're going to use to attack the opponent cannot be disclosed. But what I can say to you, we have a constitutional duty to this country as the president of Liberia does. So if the president, I believe exclusively in the wisdom of the president. This is a president who has passed through the rank and file of governance. So I don't think he will countenance somebody like Josiah going to lie to him. I don't think he will countenance somebody like Josiah going to pay dead people. I don't think he will countenance somebody like Josiah going to pay people who are double dipping government money. I don't think he's going to countenance that. So I have a lot of respect for the president. I know that this is one of the things the president was waiting for, that he wanted evidence before he act, as he said to us. So when we gave him and presented the payroll to him, the two different payroll, that this payroll is the faulted payroll and this is the payroll we did to standardize the salary of people that will have extra for the $3,000, will have extra money in the budget for other compensation of $800,000 that were approved, which are not criminal, to pay Liberians. But he misinformed and misrepresented the House of Representatives, even though we understand the interference of another branch of government, which is completely unacceptable. But we accept it, we allow certain things for the spirit of coordination, to respect the president, even though Josiah in the plot of the president decided to disrespect us, we could not pay back the president with disrespect. He asked us to be kind and wait for his action, and that action is the one we are waiting for. And Jaeger going on the 21st of August.
Thank you. Thank you. When you call,
listen, before you leave,
when you call Jaeger for investigation?
I just told you we will not explain to you our strategies and our oversight responsibilities. Not only Jaeger, we should not make Jaeger subject of discussion, because the only reason why I commented on Jaeger because he walked to the CBL to say I'm going to deposit mine. There are a lot of them who are on our payroll. They will be fools. They will be forced to go to the CBL and remit those money that they took criminally. Because if we receive the first payment, the first month, you did not redeposit it. If we got the second payment, you did not disclose that. You got the third payment until the House of Representatives issue public statement accusing you before you went to pay. The crime is already committed. The gentleman who said we are trying to do a strategy to murder the thing, that's a clear lesson for him to understand that we cannot back criminals in this country, and we should be sincere when we come. And look, Stanton, I'm not going to leave you. Thank you for the opportunity. There are two last things I want to talk about. My sister on the show talk about she's not waiting for anybody to be impressed. I wish you would be like somebody like me, who would get them playing on your own record, not government money. You go out of the country and bring in 100,000 worth of drugs for help.
Thank you very much, Jim Marvin Cole. It's always good having you.
You cut me off,
you know Fonati is waiting for you. It's good having you. Thank you.
Let him talk. Let laugh.
Complete.
Let people laugh. That's all.
Finish up, Jacob. Finish up.
You can go ahead and cut me off, no problem.
No, I said finish up. Finish up, Jacob. Go ahead.
So she can be like me. She can sit in America or wherever she had contributing to the show, just buy a can of paracetamol and send it to Phoebe Hospital or Bombay Hospital, as I have done, and I will know that you are influential. So when I talk about influence, that is the thing I'm talking about. I'm not just speaking out of what I mean. Accra. Before I return to Liberia, I know that I'm carrying dividends not less than 50,000 to my constituency. So I'm not just ordinary lawmaker. That's what I want you to understand.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. God bless you all tonight.
God bless you too. Thank you very much. All right. We want to say thanks, ladies and gentlemen. We want to say now this is how we move about firing with this conversation tonight. We're going to jump into other calls. And now I'm going to call Jaeger. He's waiting to speak to us. And this is Jaeger, the Deputy Managing Director for Operations. There you see him. talking about the double dipping. He have his own explanation. So let me ask you guys, man, before we call Yeager, then from there we'll call Serena Seaforth to speak on the Magay presentation today at LDCC. It's a big show today. We have all the information about $3.5 million that came from CBL. Again, we want to discuss that, and maybe somebody will speak to it. We have information that's come from all over, folks. Welcome to this phone talk. Share the show. Dr. Rich is saying, they are calling for the removal of Josiah Joker. Let me, not about you being impressed with him. Leave that one. Let's just talk about the issue now. Josiah Joker, they say remove him because he lied to the president. They're asking the president to remove him. The issue about Yeager and this payment issue and paying dead people. Can we talk to this before we move on to Seaforth?
You know, I can't say much about that, Stanton, about the issue of Josiah Joker and the conflict that Mr. Cole has with him, because I haven't really, investigated thoroughly. I know is doing a good thing by trying to do a head count in the Senate. I think we should know who's on the payroll. I think that's a good thing. And I think the limitation that anyone will want to provide from a CSA about how many people should be hired that's personal on the civil servant payroll, that is also a good thing for Liberia. So that will help us to, save money and know who's paying, and who's doing the job. So I'm not going to cater to, Representative or whoever he wants to call himself, Cole's in his mind that he wants to make himself bigger than who he is. But anybody who knows me know that I was raised in Bunk County. I went to the Bunk Education Center High School. I've been a member of that organization where we have held a resource center in Bum Mines for over 20 years, So for him to come and, talk about buying paracetamol to take to Liberia is just, they may have been elected since 2017. I did
so let move that to Richard say.
No, I'm just you change your language. Since 2017, you've been elected. What have you done for Liberia? Go to Bum Mines. I wish I could take you the next time on the next show.
We will have time. You get your show coming up. You're going to sell your Bum Mine. I know you guys doing a lot of stuff, and most recently, your husband had the Bum Mine program going on.
I'm filing for you, okay, Mr. Cole.
Fadiga, let's remain on this conversation, Fadiga. According for Josiah Joker to be removed, the issue that he lied to the president, double dipping people on payroll. Let me hear you out on this one.
Stanton, there is a culture in this place here that fight back. There is a resistance to change in this country. And what I'm suspecting here is exactly what I said earlier. This is a clever attempt to silence Josiah. People do not want to do the right thing in this country. I have no reason. I was with him the other day at the office. We talk a little bit about some of the challenges, some of the things that are going on. People want this country to remain as it is. People know the problem, but because we are a society that do not hold people accountable, we have all the laws, but we just don't hold people accountable. And people can come and just bullshit their way through things and say whatever they want to say. They can jump from here and there. So this is what we're going to see until we actually start to hold people accountable. We'll always see these things. We come here and talk, but people know that our talking, it won't move beyond anything. So I just pray that this administration will start to hold people accountable, what a lawmaker or something. But for Josiah Joker, he's not going nowhere. I think the president, he enjoys the president. This guy go to cabinet. He's a director that goes to cabinet meeting. I think he still enjoys. Look, you are as powerful as the support you gather from the president. People talk. Let me just pick it back a little. People talk about Miracle. Yeah, she's a very hardworking lady, but a part of her strength is the backing of the executive. If your boss, the president, the commander-in-chief of the Republic of Liberia, gave you the full-fledged support, you are powerful.
So everything Josiah Joker is doing is approved by the president. Is that what you're saying?
I think he's doing a phenomenal job. Look,
the recommendation to dismiss 9 Liberians for MCC. You think it was right?
Look, Senator, they didn't listen to the press conference today. I hope we get to that.
No, I'm just asking.
Yes, I was halfway on board, but I think those guys, it was a very good thing to give them the opportunity to do whatever they want to do in the private sector. Now they are free to cost and do everything.
Well, dismissing them was right. You on record to say yes to support it.
That's a good deterrent mechanism.
And you think that the president, and you are saying that the president approved of them being dismissed?
The president doesn't have to approve of everything. That's beneath the president. He has lieutenant that can make those calls. Look, Stanton, let me say this. If everybody say it was wrong to cost this other person then why should it be right now? And then why should they? So we have to put an end to this thing. If people say costing president is bad, and the data to George Weah was bad, it shouldn't be good for President Boyka. Because if we want to reciprocate, then that means they could just do all the bad things that's something. But people are still government for that.
Thank you very much.
We don't have double standard with it. It was bad then, it's still bad now. We need to put it in.
Thank you. We're going to be caught in.
Joker started the conversation already.
Thank you very much, Fadika. We're going to be quoting Yega. But you want to add anything, Dama?
Yes, sir. The representative failed to have answered the question as to how long they've been paying Yeke Sikwe. And when he was on the show, Honorable Cole, was very, 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 vehement on the fact that the payroll of those who now will be migrated to the CSA directly came from his office. He was in control of all of that. So didn't they see that Yeke Sikwe was getting paid, even though he was appointed operations manager at the LPRC? Couldn't they have stopped the payment? When did the CSA do the hair count to verify this payroll, to sanitize this payroll? So what we're hearing from folks within the House of Representatives is that particular central administration area is the pepper bush for lawmakers, Senate, and representatives. So they have their staff that will, if they put them on the payroll, their family members, the allegation is they put their family members, they put political supporters in their districts and other places who don't do the work and put them on the payroll, And because now the CSA wants to migrate that payroll and put it under the control of the CSA, is ruffling feathers. So the best way to do it is to show you some strong arming, twist your arms and do all these things to make you afraid. So that's the thing. When the Yeke get his pay,
we got Yega.
It was July.
We got Yega on the phone. I want to bring him on and we can take it from there. Welcome to the show. You guys, sorry, I cannot pronounce your last name. Sekwe.
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay, yeah, welcome to the show. It's good having you. You are on Spoon Talk. Let's hear you out concerning the conversation, what is trending on social media about you double dipping the system.
Thank you, CEO, and thank you to the entire Spoon family. And I'm very happy to be on the show tonight. You getting me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
So like I said, I'm happy to be here tonight. Thank you, CEO, for the opportunity, and thank you to the Spoon family.
You're welcome. So tell us what's going on about this payment.
So thank you, CEO. The first thing, Akara said I make 2,500 at the legislature. Central administration is wrong. I used to make $265 United States dollars, along with 12,747 Liberian dollars, which is 20% of the salary goes in Liberty and the rest in US. So in no time did I make 2,500. Like I said today to you, I printed a bank statement, but it was late for me to pick it up from the bank. I will prove it to you tomorrow morning. From the time I started working at Capital Building, when I stopped, when the accounts were black, for the 5 months, the money was sitting in the account, and I'll prove everything to you tomorrow. So the first thing is, the first thing he said, I'm deputy managing director. I'm not deputy managing director. I'm an operation manager at PRC. When I got my appointment letter from the MD, which is now presidential appointment, I went to my office and my HR, and I informed I submitted my letter and informed the department that I got a new job. And I went to the controller as well, the finance office, and did the same thing.
Sorry. Let me hold you down. I know you explained it. No, you went to where office? You went to the Capitol building?
I went to Capitol building.
Exactly. I want you to be pointed. Yes. Go ahead.
The first thing, see, I don't want to forget this. Marvin, who spoke on it, Marvin, who is the chairman of rules and order, who is responsible for administration in the Capitol building. For somebody not to go to where salesman receiving pay, the regular Snanger said, you should look into that department and investigate more. You need to take your microphone and investigate more. He exactly know. So because see, are you getting me?
We hearing you. We can hear you. Talk to us.
So when I received money, the first month, second, third month, I saw my email to go check it. I received 3 months salary. I went straight back. I went to before then. He placed my name up to remove my name from payroll. He Marvin Co. And I was saying that paper tomorrow. Which at the time I have now gone to APRC. When he took over as chairman of rules and order, our part of the people that he put our names up, they were removed from our payroll if we not go for hair count. And I did not bother to go. Secondly, when I got a job, I went to HR and the rest of the like I was explaining. I went to the place and I told the people, I said, I received 3 more money. I know, bring it back to Capital Benin. And the controller said, no, it's not Capital Benin, you can bring it. You got to carry it to a government account. I said, but I got to remove my name from the payroll. He said, we are under instruction, we are doing the GSC or payroll audit, along with the CSS headcount. We can do new employment, we can remove anybody name from on payroll, you got to go fund us. So then on it back and forth, I said, I was wait for the next month. Started GSC audit for payroll, payroll audit and the CSA account. I will withdraw all of the money and carry to government account. That's why when you appear on Spoon the last time, I did not bother to make a statement because I was in a process. In fact, the account was black. To open the account, the controller needed to even call from Capital Benin to open the account because I the only person can withdraw from the account, withdrew the money and went and deposited the money. So it was not like I was taking the money, CEO that, oh yes, people, I'm on record in Capital Benin. If you go to the offices, if you call them, they will tell you what I'm telling you, CEO.
So let's ask you some questions, and thank you for joining us. Again, we want to welcome each and every one of you. We have Yega, the operational manager at the Liberian Petroleum Refinery Corporation, on the phone. We are talking about the allegation raised by the former representative of District Number 8, Moserado County, Caris Gray. Let's have a frank conversation, Yega. Yes, indeed, I spoke to you today, and I want to say thank you for joining us. When did you realize that you were still receiving pay? When?
Of late June, like I said, June.
Okay, so you realized, June, that you were still receiving pay. Then who did you talk to? Because by then you were already employed.
Specifically in the finance department, and it's finance department, and when I informed the guys in the finance department, they told me we are doing our system, GSC payroll audit.
Who did you talk to? Who did you talk to in the finance department?
Hello?
Yes, who did you talk to from the finance department?
Like I said, before then I went to the former HR of my office, and I went to the deputy controller. The deputy controller.
The deputy controller at the Capitol building?
Yes.
And what's his name?
His name is Zopi.
So you spoke to Zopi in the month of June, correct?
Yes.
What did Zopi tell you?
I told him I want to withdraw this money to bring it to the Capital Benin. He said, no, that's not a procedure. The procedure is when you get the money, go to finance and ask for the GSC, the government of Liberia payroll account for fiscal year 2024.
No, that's not my question. And I beg you, just listen. We got to clear this out. Just listen, please. My question is, when you receive your payment June, it hits your account, correct?
Yes.
You went to the Capitol building and you spoke to Zopi. Did you tell him, say, yes. Zopi, you know I get another job at LPRC. Can you stop this payment? Did you tell that to Zopi?
Yes.
Okay.
And he said, if he's stopping the payment, it's not him that can do it. It is finance because it's on a central administration with a civil servant. So I gotta run to even you to go to get an account, I gotta go to the controller of the controller general office.
Okay, so we have you on record. So wait, you got. We have you on record telling Zopi, say, I have a new job. I want you to stop the account. Am I correct?
I went to HR then to inform them about this. But when I received the money June 28th, when I received the money June 28th, I went to the controller office to inform me that to block the account, So when I went to him to block the account, I told him I want to withdraw this money and carry the government account. He told to bring the capital bill. He said no, it's not capital bill. I pay his government or Liberian that pay you finance. So we don't even have the account. So you have to go to finance, get the account from there, go pay this money.
I'm not talking about paying the money. That's not my question. And we're not there yet.
I told the HR.
So let's stick to the story. I'm gonna ask you how you pay the money back. But you are the manager now. You got a new job. You are telling HR, say, listen, I get a new job. Please stop any payment that coming to me. Am I correct?
Yes.
Okay, and that was in June, correct?
Yes.
And then what did the HR manager tell you? Say, we can stop it, we cannot stop it, or what was the story thereof?
The story was they were doing payroll audit. They were doing GSC audit, and they were doing civil servant account, and they're not doing new employment, nada. And so I should wait right after the system. They'll remove me from the payroll.
Okay. Let me bring it down to Richard. No, you're good. You answered my one question. I don't want to ask all of the question. I'm going to bring in the rest of the team, okay? But I just wanted to establish that in June, you approached someone, you said stop the payment, and then we will take it from there. Dr. Richardson, you're hearing the story, man. Can you speak to us? He's on. Yega is on.
Yega Sequoia, Mr. Sequoia, thank you for coming in or actually calling into the studio. For some reason, people are still investigating to find out what happened. But I have a tendency to want to believe you that you did go to somebody's Sophie. You called the person Sophie, and you told them I received this money in late June. But we have lessons to learn here, and the lesson is that something systematic wrong with the House of Representatives. Somebody has money and say you're paying me wrongly, and according to you, they send you to the controller at the revenue office or to the Ministry of Finance, as opposed to saying, okay, we can stop this money because they're the one who started paying you in the first place. So that something is wrong with the system, as I can hear it. Would you agree with me that something's wrong with the system? That they didn't help you in the first place, in the sense they had to send you to the Ministry of Finance?
The first thing that I was tell you, for somebody not even going to work, it says more. If the person is not going to work 1 month, 2 months, and still putting money in the person's account. So that I don't speak for long.
Yeah, thank you.
Fadiga?
My question is simple. So how much was this money and have you returned the money?
The money was $1,313 for the period of 5 months, which is $267 US per month, with $12,701. The liberty component that they just say I have to say is US is $63,635 Liberian for 5 months. 1,314 that money has been remitted into government Liberian payroll account. And when I took the receipt to finance to the controller office, I went to the Department of Reconciliation and did everything, and they gave me receipt.
Are you done, Fadiga? Fadiga, are you done?
Somehow I'm Gary.
Yeah, just catch up because the internet is bad in Liberia.
Can hear me?
Yeah.
The next question will be, I didn't hear him say how long did this payroll run for? How long? How many months were placed in our account?
5 months. 5 months. So for the best statement tomorrow, we see every month is $267 with 12,000 liberty every month. The 12,000 is 20% liberty and 80% in US.
Okay, let me bring in Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, if you stay with us, please.
No, I don't have any question to ask. I really don't have any question.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Thank you, Uncle Sam. Let me bring in but Ava, you just joined us. Talk to us from here. You gotta unmute, Ava.
Yeah, how you doing?
I'm okay, Chief.
You got position, so you don't call your papa, eh? Okay, we hear you. But my man, I know you to be a straightforward man. Why you are not checking your account to know that the people were sending money to you, or why you didn't just terminate, like in a formal way by letter, terminate your employment with the Senate once you know you got your appointment? Because I believe before your appointment, there were 1 or 2 other people who they raised noise about, who had gotten jobs and were still keeping their old jobs. So I think there was enough information out there for you to operate.
Chief, I'm already going to Capital Building. 1 office, 2 offices, 3 offices. I went there when I got my papers. When the MD preferred me for as operation manager, I went to them and did all the needful. Even when the money entered my account in June, the end of June, I went back to the offices and I'm on the screen inquiring some of them name. So is that something that if for me, even that money was 100,000 US and nobody knew about it, when I get in my account, I'll go to pay. I'm on record for that in our capital being the rest of the lawmaker, they know me. They know my character. So I want $1,314. Yeah, see you, I will give you the best statement tomorrow. I'm now withdraw from that money from today for the past from February, from March up to now. I will give you the best way to put on school.
So from your side, what you think the best way to bring conclusion to the whole issue?
The best way to bring conclusion is the CSA body to even do more to go over there because they got some people over there that there's a central administration, they really need serious payroll audit over there.
We'll agree with you on that one.
Okay, let me bring in Dama. Dama, go ahead, your question.
Yeah, CEO, this is a double-edged sword, and Yeke Sikwe has got responsibility as well. The account that you use to get the salary from the House of Rep, from the legislature, is it the same account that you get your LPRC salary from, sir?
No.
Okay. If that is your answer, how active is this account, and how do you get alerts from this account that you are getting your salary from the House of Representatives or the Central Administration?
So sometimes I used to, go for, I can do some lot of running errands. So if I'm not in country and you send me text, I will not know. So I choose email. So email can be anywhere, and the email can get to me. So the mail, I got 3,000 on read. 3,000 on read messages. So one day I decided to go through all the messages, and I get to see, GT Bank SYZ. And it was June, I think June 29. So I rushed to Capital Building and drove there. I even went to one of the lawmaker office who knew I would not go. I said, but this is what happening. He said, but you got to go to the control department and ask, what's the process? He said, you got to remit that money soon. I said, yeah, that's the process I can't for. That she can bear me witness. I would not want to call the CEO. Could even call her, who is a lawmaker too.
Mr. Sikwe,
everybody Capital Building know. Most of the lawmakers, these are people that I was doing business with in the past. Most of them know I was explaining to them. Even though Nima lawmaker, I explained to them. They say, yeah, good at least they will get everybody that go. When you want to go get the money, go and withdraw the money and go get the government account. I said, I don't wait for this money. I can take it.
Mr. Sikwe, looking at your position in society, the son of the vice president, a political contender in district number 10. Didn't you think it was fair enough on your part that when you saw this email of the payment, to have not only written a formal communication, but also make it public that this is what is happening, so that you save yourself what you're doing now, this rebuttal that you're currently on? Don't you think your proximity and your stature in society, that would have been another option for you to have put it out there than for you to look like now you're doing something to clear your name?
So, Mr. Stanley, for me, is there anything about rebuttal? My conscience are clear, and I can say this without my conscience are clear, and what I did on a very good, with a very good intention. And in this country, as a young man, I have no record anywhere of wanting to eat what is not mine. So for me, like I said, when I'm happy, I want to feel that love, because even when CEO want me to, boss will tell him to reach out to them, that he said yes, he came to what this. Even pay, I gotta go get an account. I went to the Controller General office to get an account or in finance here and there. So now process our own end. Is that something that, oh yes, I was waiting for this day to reach? No. It's a prayer I told you from since June.
So let me thank you very much, Yeager, because we have a lot of information to run through. Thank you for joining Spoon tonight. Let me just be clear. Have you now returned the money in question?
As we speak, I get my flare receipt from government of Liberia. That money was remitted in government payroll or consolidated account for the fiscal year 2024 from March to July.
You return the money not only, you return the money when? The money was remitted when?
Today, but they blocked the account July 31st.
No. It's not my question. The money was remitted today, as you said, correct?
Today.
Is it only because Akara's Grey flagged the issue on Facebook that caused you to return the money?
No, Chief. The bigger torture is Spoon, Ray. Mavico representative Mavico only call my name. I did say 7 days ago. I was not under pressure to do that, like I said. My conscience are clear. If I was under pressure, I would have done it a day. Mavico on the radio calling my name.
Okay.
So after Akara, sometimes CEO for me, I blame Akaras. He stay with a post-election trauma. So if it's by saying I'm making 2,500. Advertising capital bid, I'm making 2,500. I get a research officer made 2,500. So they mix everything with politics. They mix everything with politics. Sometimes they don't investigate to know. They will just go in the public and say anything they want to say. But again,
through all this conversation, did you talk to your father Jeremiah Kuhn? Did you inform him that these things were happening?
No.
So let's be on the record. Let's be on the record. Hold on 1 minute, you guys. Jeremiah Kuhn didn't advise you. He didn't do anything. He wasn't involved in any of these conversations. Am I correct?
Since I went to LPRC, I've gone to the office there 3-4 times, and I go there. Oh, hello, how you doing? I got job to do. I'm a very responsible young man. I make decisions on my own. Everything I do today, I make the decision. I think we passed this stage of, now informing somebody. You saw me during the election, and I went because I make decisions on my own. So today, I took that money from my account and pay. So it's not about Jeremiah, but they will link me to him because, but sometimes for me, I don't have issue with Akaras there. He doesn't get over a defeat, but I'm a big brother.
Thank you. It's good having you as always, and we'll talk again. Thank you for joining us, okay?
Thank you, CEO. I was saying all of the various documents that the money was in the account from March to June to July. Tomorrow, nobody will withdraw between that time. I will prove it to you.
We hope you do so because again, then Dama can post it on our on the pages, Facebook and all over, because we are in the media age. It's very important that we'll be on top of this story. Thank you very much, Yega. It's good talking to you.
Thank you, CEO. Thank you. It's a pleasure to be on Spoon tonight. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, folks, again, let me just do a quick 30-second, and we'll be calling Serena C for us to speak on the bigger story of our Senator Nathaniel Fallow McGill. But let's hear you, Dr. Richardson. Let's hear you on this Yega issue.
Yeah, guys. The Quay experience is just confirming the GSC audit that showed us that there's no system or the financial system in the House of Representatives and Senate is in trouble. Is troubling, and for me, the responsibility lies on to be able to support by retrieving the money from him. You cannot tell a citizen who perhaps is bent towards hardship and perhaps corrupt mind to earn the money. Okay, yes, integrity matters, but again, I want us to jealously protect our country. You are in the power to retrieve the money. If you are high, you should know the system in how you should retrieve money. And then you tell somebody, let me send you to the controller office, let me send you to the Ministry of Finance, instead of saying, okay, fill up this paperwork, this is what we need to do.
Yeah,
okay.
something is not connecting. I thought they had a system to say, you know what, we cut you off because you've now been employed in another department. Again, as much as we can beat on anybody on the show, something is not right with the system at the Capitol building. And, but I mean, you are right, Dr.
They
Richard.
have a greater responsibility. They have a greater responsibility. They are the professional there. They are the one who are respected in government. I mean, yes, he's an employee. He has a responsibility too, and it seems like he exercised some responsibility by going and asking questions and saying, "Yes, I've been making this money, and what should I do?" and blah blah blah. But instead of making it easy for the men for us to collect our government money that we badly in need of, we say, "Oh, go come back, go to the controller office." So what do we expect now?
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. Your 30-second, Fadiga.
I do agree with you, kid. Look, what happened? Nothing is easy, especially when it comes to technology. This should be an easy fix, but the thing here is, let's look at the bigger picture. What are these guys? Why are they levying these allegations down? Like I said earlier, is to muddy the water, make everybody to look dirty, so that nobody is held accountable. Even in America, let's assume bank make mistake, put money in your account, or this has happened to an employee. The worst thing you can do is to use the money. That becomes a crime. He did not use the money. The money will return to central bank. Case closed. Anywhere in the world, that's the solution. Why are we hearing this? Is so that we do not talk about the real issue yet. That is the only reason.
Thank you very much.
Return the money account that shouldn't have been there. Case closed.
Thank you. Let's welcome Glennie. Glennie, good that you joined us. We'll come back to you. Let me go to Ava. Ava, talk to us. The whole issue now, he returned his money, but it was delayed though, Ava. We talked about March, April, May, June, July, 5 months. The statement gave. How many of those folks out there not returning the money, Ava?
But that's the thing. We don't know the volume. The same way yesterday we were talking about the supplemental payroll and the shenanigans going on with it. We don't know the volume, but just for now, only 728, we know that's significant dollars. So if there are a number of people who have transferred to different jobs and still getting salaries, and there's been stories before with people holding 2 different positions in government. So I really, really believe that we need to, if we're just trying to clear Yeke a loan story, then easy. Let's get his information tomorrow, see that he never touched that account, and he only trying to see if he can do the right thing. Then we can believe him. If not, we got to question him more. But
let me ask you a question. You raised this thing. Let me ask you a question real quick, Abba. If this guy having maybe like 10G in his account, and you put $600 there every month, you know which money he playing with? You get my point yet?
No. If he said he didn't touch it, right, and he was saying the statement will be clear. On January, we see, let's say December 31st, there was the balance here. On January 31st, there was a new balance.
And all the balance show that he stayed maintained over 10G. How do you know he touched it? I just been
that was the question I was going to ask him if I had a second opportunity to say, my man, you got mile and that $600 every morning.
I'm going to ask that question.
I'm going to ask that
question.
Yeah.
So maybe the people
holding doesn't use that.
No, but I saw somebody
right
on Peace Island.
No, forget about him. We know who we're talking about yet, right? But my thing is that the system is so messed up. Just take this out of it. I have another job. Take your money back in June. Close it. The HR guy, whosoever telling him, say, no, we can't do it yet. You got to go to this person. He went to that person, like he's saying, if it is true. And the person said, oh, but you got to wait. Then now he went as far as they said, no. Let you know where haircut. Then we'll close your account. But in the meantime, the money been going through though. So anyway, let's bring in Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam.
Well, he can't stop the money.
No, you have no right to stop it. They got to stop it. They got to stop it, not him.
Yes.
So Uncle Sam, what's your
but let's just be very clear. He was asked whether we were asking by Diamond whether the account from the central administration at the legislature was the same account his current salary was going to, and he said no. Am I right, Diamond?
He said no. He said no.
He said no. He said no. Great. Okay. So look, I know Fatty Guy wants to make this thing like people trying to muddy the water, but today is August 21st. These deposits have been going in for the last 5 months. Let's just face it, guys. He's trying to cover his tracks. Let's just face it. You know, this is a.
So you disagree with his story? Sorry to interrupt. You disagree with his story, right?
Listen, I lived in Brooklyn for a significant part of my life. Okay, I've seen people try to sell the Brooklyn Bridge all the time. Okay, so I know about wooden nickels. I know about $3 bills. I know about 3-car Montes. I mean, I know all that story. 5 months. 5 months. You got money going into your account. 5 months old, and it's only today, after Akara's Gray and other people flagged it, then you accusing Akara's Gray of politicizing it. Come on, man. Look, if it looks like a duck, if it quacks like a duck, it must be a duck. Look, that's just basically like this is facing. We are Liberians. There are no sins in this country. One of the things, the reason why the Unity Party, people are having so much problem because the way they came out.
How are your internet?
My internet talking to me?
No, I can hear you.
Okay. No, he's trying to distract me. I know that. This is a common tactic of the Unity Party people. Okay, to distract me, to put me off on my thing. Look, it is very clear that there are no sins in this country. People govern this country in a very rotten system for 12 years. These are the same people that came back to power today that are not going to be audited, that will not pay no price, and then they say, and then they come to say they are riding like from what they call it, entering Jerusalem. They came to claim house. They didn't come to claim no house. They came to rescue their pockets. The evidence is there, and every day we see this thing. They've been.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. Just 10 seconds, Uncle Sam. Thank you. Let me bring it down, and then Glennie will continue where she met us. Dama, your 30 seconds. We're not hearing you, Dama. You're muted. How can a producer mute himself?
Yeah, thank you. That's just the tip of the iceberg as to what's happening in our country based on the fact that we do not have automated systems and proper payroll systems in our country. If you go to various ministries and agencies, these things are happening. There are people who are overseas. There are people who are different places who are not on leave. They are not on any kind of stuff. They get their payments regularly. Allegations are they in cahoots with the human resource managers and the controllers at these various agencies and ministries. So it's equally the responsibility of the controller or the HR at the House of Representatives to update his employee roster and his payroll regularly to know who's still in the employs of the government through the CS, through the House of Representatives or the central administration. Yekesu should have being responsible enough to know that he holds a very pivotal position. Son to the vice president, he should have had paper trail communications to prove, because now he's his word against the other person.
He said he would give it to you tomorrow, Damo.
He said he would give the how they can call it, the account statement, but he should have written communication to say, look, I've resigned, I'm no longer in the employs of central administration, and show that as evidence, because tomorrow whoever he referenced will say, you never came to me, you never told me anything, and it will be as it is. But even the HR at the House of Representatives is equally responsible. This tells you how much money is going to people who shouldn't be getting money. And my thing is, the CSA and all relevant authorities should go into not just the House of Representatives or Central Administration, but all government agencies and update their pay roster regularly to know who's receiving and who's not receiving. So,
I agree.
All right. So, Glennie, go ahead and talk to her. Welcome to the show, Glennie.
Thank you. I was listening, driving home, and I was tickled by the representative who was here talking about paracetamol. Thank you. Yeah, we're wearing pearls for Kamala. She will speak tomorrow night. But anyway, the representative who was here earlier, I will leave his story because he wouldn't be talking.
Please do. He will join us tomorrow.
He wouldn't be talking
He's
about
coming tomorrow, Glennie.
Let me finish now. Let me
Glennie,
finish.
No, I have to make the announcements. Listen, Glennie. Let me make the announcement. He will be in Monrovia and he will further.
But that whole conversation coming from him now. Ain't he the reporter of this conversation here? He's the main character.
No, he's not.
So did his conversation not lead to the second person that spoke?
No, he's not. The conversation about Yega came from Akaris Mose Gray on Facebook.
Oh, and it's not connected to the representative?
No, there's a representative story about he being fired. Tomorrow? Yeah, so let's move on.
Okay, we'll ask him tomorrow. But you won't be talking about paracetamol if Liberian had their own paracetamol there as a representative. Anyway, I think everybody has said a little bit of everything. If they had a process at the House of Representatives, this will not be happening. If anybody tried me to send me free money, I will eat it. Straight up. Because the first thing he did, yes, he has a responsibility on his side to probably keep it reported. But why would somebody be sending you free money in your account for 5 months? And you've already initiated for them to stop it by saying, their money coming in my account, I'm not working here anymore. Why didn't they stop it? Why did they continue? And what is even interesting is that we are sitting here this evening hearing Akara's great name like he is a savior. Jesus, give me a break. Akara's great is the savior now of Liberia. Lord, help me. Let me sign the cross. Liberia is suddenly at his heart. But he don't wedding to Paris and to the other places. But suddenly Akara's great is interested in what's happening to Liberia. That he has voice now. Yeah,
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna say I'm hungry, yeah. But let me say this. Two things happening here. With like Ava said, let Yega send all the documents. I know these are continuous story. Number one. Number two, there's an issue, Ava. There's a serious issue at the Capitol building. The only reason why these guys cannot eat the money because they stay in government. But we can go back. You have this gentleman, Abu Kamara. It happened to him. Amos Twe, it happened to Amos Twe. What about this guy from the Liberty Party? And Delon accused him of eating that money. What's his name? I think he was the Secretary General of Liberty Party. Musa Bedete Fashion. What's his name real quick? Then I'm gonna come on and give him his name real quick. Somebody, I just got his name at the beginning of the show. Somebody gonna remind us about this guy, Liberty Party. I think he was the Secretary General. He went on the Musa Bedete Fashion. Martin Collette, thank you. Martin Collette actually has similar issue. So again, these things happen, but the system is broken, Abba. The system is complex. And I think, listen, when you get somebody off payroll, in the next 2 weeks, make sure they are not taking pay. They receive the last paycheck, they move on. And I think this can be fixed. Honor Funati Kofa administration as speaker, this should be an easy thing to do. So you are right, Glennie, but you cannot eat the money, Glennie, because you stay in government. When you eat the money, you can get in trouble and they can dismiss you. So you want to eat the people money, try it to your job right now where you are, and you will know what put water in coconut. I want to say everybody welcome. Now we're going to go to the Nathaniel Miguel story. It's very important what we saw today. Damon, you got video for us. Are you still with us, Damon? Damon Slanger.
Yes, sir. It's raining here. We're trying to make sure we were grounded.
Okay. All right. It's raining now. So again, I want to say thank you very much, Yega. I want to say again, let's move on with the Nathaniel Miguel story. I will be calling Serena C first. on this one. We followed the story of Nathaniel Fallow McGill. He went to the LDCC today. The accusation that Nathaniel Fallow McGill, well, he paddled and he increased and he did all this thing. We had a discussion on it yesterday. We saw that on front page newspaper today. McGill honor prop, indeed, they investigated him. That's signed, seal, and deliver. There's no question. He went in with his lawyer, Serena Cephas. We will be discussing calling Serena Cephas a lot of addition, a lot of subtraction. You did it before, we're doing it again. You guys saw the information that was leaked out, what CDC put out about the 74 members, domestic employees, caregivers, people that pressing the clothes, people that putting the paper shoe on him, people that feeding him, people that washing the clothes, and all kind of stuff. 74 of them. Just because Nathaniel McGill is under investigation, CDC was able to get that documentation. They put it out. And all the documentation, I really want to hear you guys. This is serious. You have Sylvester Grisby's nephew, and you know, right there, aide to the minister. He worked at the executive mansion. You have Jose Yima Bwaka's daughter, Randa Bwaka, executive, right there. She's there, Randa Bwaka, executive aide. So these people making money. The name is on there as domestic employee, 74 different people. So the CDC argument say you're doing the same thing. Why are you blaming us? We got videos, we got everything. We will dig deeper into the story and we want to hear from you. The total list, as you can see, 74 from start to finish. People, the drivers, the director for domestic, logistic officer, and head of cleaners, head of utility driver, cook, kitchen assistant, everything. So this is what CDC put out today. Before we even come to Nathaniel McGill situation, let me hear you. Jose Yima Bwaka's daughter, Randa Bwaka, she's on payroll. Sylvester Grisby's nephew, he's on payroll. They are working. Are those in conflict? Let's brush it up real quick. We will come to, I'm placing a call to Sylvester to how you call in Serena Seaforce. I want us to brush this up real quick. What say you, Dr. Richard, saying? Now Pandora box is open.
So let's not forget the allegation is that McGill padded the payroll and he engaged in other corrupt acts. Let's not forget that.
Correct.
That, according to how he did it, I think that's a process. You can't just pad the payroll 790 something person, and we the Liberian people should feel like that's an okay thing to do. There's something that is not sitting right with me. Now, McGill was in power. Okay, he was Minister of State of Presidential Affairs. This information that he's saying about this government, he didn't speak against it. Now that he got caught, he bringing everybody else, that he knows of, who was in who hands were in the cookie jar. It's an interesting time in like it unfolds. I believe that this accountability has to start from somewhere. I'm happy that it's starting from somewhere. I'm not happy that the president has his daughter and Grisby has his child's name. I think
his nephew name we heard is his nephew.
His nephew. I'm sorry. Thank you. I saw his nephew. Is that 100? Is that Liberian money or American money? 118,000.
That's the Liberian component. The U.S. component will put it up to, but it's right there. 71 is Avin J.M. Grisby. 70 is Randa Bwaka. Those are the family members for both President Bwaka. That's his daughter, and you have Sylvester Grisby nephew.
Yes, that doesn't make me happy at all. I'm unsettled about that.
Okay, Fadiga, let's come to you.
Well, I'm just seeing a list. I see names. I see numbers. I don't know what to make of it, honestly. I have to look at it more to make an informed decision. For now, I still have that. Yeah.
It's in the chat room, Fadiga. It's in the chat room.
I'll look at it and then probably we'll go around.
Then you'll come back. Super. I mean, these documents are in the chat room. It is signed by Colonel Crab, the minister. Then it was put out again. That would be fair to say, Glendy. Like I said before, you have seditions and you have unity party. You have independent working in the government. So once you test somebody, they release all this information. It happened at the central bank. So before we even move ahead, no, we'll come to you. We're talking about this one. We'll come back and you will speak. So we bring in Serena Sifos to speak on McGill present at LDCC. But Glennie, the mere fact that family members now seen on this list, talk to me.
So let's be very objective. If it was wrong in George Weah government, it is wrong now. If these people have close proximity where you have the president also working and being paid, and you have Grace Smith's son working and being paid, that's wrong.
I heard his nephew. Let's just get it straight. Yeah.
His nephew, that is wrong. But also, we have to also look at who's sharing the list. What is their purpose? Nathaniel McGill works in the government. Why didn't this list come out before? If this was something that why didn't it come out before now? What is the intent? Is it to divert people's attention from what's going on with Nathaniel McGill? Look, what Nathaniel McGill is accused of is no small crime. It's something that needs to be investigated. But equally so, if this is what is going on in the government, this is wrong. So let's deal with, simultaneously, both things can be dealt with, but you cannot say, if they didn't call Nathaniel McGill to LSCC, we would not see this list? Or somebody who's connected to him would not have published it?
That's a beautiful question.
So why would they be hiding? Why is it on now? Why is it like, let's wait and see when the government is doing something, when they come against one of us, then we showcase. So who really has Liberian interests at heart? But I wouldn't say this is correct. I mean, close family members should not be on the government's payroll. And so that makes it wrong. But I'm sure the people who support McGill, if they knew about this list, they should have brought it out a long time, but don't bring it out now. Because whether you bring it out now or yesterday, McGill is still being accused. It's not going to change it.
Thank you very much.
I'm not seeing that list. Can you share it in the chat?
I'm putting it there again because a lot of you say you're not seeing it. Uncle Sam?
Okay, so let the record reflect that McGill has not been accused of anything at all. Okay, so let's just be very clear. He's not been accused of anything. He's been called to aid in investigation. So, black people, y'all been hearing say he been accused, what he did, all that stuff there, aren't fallacy. He's not been accused of anything. Mr. McGill went to LCC today, sat there with his lawyers.
Sorry to interrupt you, but as a moderator, I can't. So let me interrupt you. Is he under investigation?
So the letter did not say you're under investigation. It says to come and aid the investigation.
Okay. All right, go ahead, sir.
It did not say that. But I mean, you can put the letter back up again for the Liberian people to see. Just shed a matter of clarity, okay? And we can smirk and have a great time. I love smirking, and I don't make negative remarks against people on the smirk. But anyway, let's just go stick to the topic. Look.
Yeah, we don't want that today. So let's go ahead.
Okay, listen. There's nothing wrong with what Joe Burkhardt is doing or what Sylvester Grispin is doing. Nothing. If I get to be president, I will want people who I trust to be my personal aide. Donald Trump did it when he went to the White House. He brought his cook, he brought his aide, he brought Hope Hicks, he brought all these people. And I want Joe Burkhardt and Sylvester Grispin to do those things. Ladies and gentlemen, there's nothing wrong with it. When you work as a cook, as a gardener at the mansion, you do so at the behest of who is in president. I'm not saying that when the new government comes in, they should fire you, but you should be repurposed. Repurpose that big English to say, find something else for you to do. Everybody got their own Jimmy Barrow. Everybody got their own Chief Cook Jackson. So what Joseph Burkhardt do is nothing. But the thing is, my people, Nathaniel McGill did the same thing to help villagers' children and market women children because they didn't have jobs. There was jobless growth in the economic growth in the United Party administration. So when Joanne came to power in 2018, they were both from Tranjibata. They didn't have jobs and they didn't have nothing to do. So they put 728 people there just to help them. That's all they did. And that is seeing Joe Burkhardt doing today. Okay? But I'm sure that time, okay, they didn't put his nephew there. He didn't put his cousin there. He put his partisans there who were, but I bet you don't put that Joe Baka didn't put there. You saw them during the campaign. They were standing in Pupu water. Don't put that. Don't need that you're hearing that Grisby nephew. When that Sunday, when y'all went to the Atlanta Stadium, when y'all was standing in that feces infested water, y'all saw them there? No. But the CDC people brought the people that have been doing muya with them for 12 years. What's wrong with that? That's all I have to say.
Thank you very much. Alva? Alva, please.
I mean, it's very sad that, a panelist simply to support somebody's wrong behavior.
Yeah, we're not doing this today. Abba, don't come under this thing, please. We're not doing it. We're not going to do that. Abba, make your point. Make your point. We'll not be personal, please.
All right. I will not be personal. Okay. So, we are supposed to be a country of laws. We have a code of conduct for public officials. And I will just share some excerpts from the code of conduct. The definition of family member means the spouse, biological adopted children, parents, siblings, and members of the household of public officials and employees of government who depend on them for their livelihood. Nepotism, when a public official appoints, employs, promotes, or recommends for advancement family members in any agency of government or branch of government in which he or she works. Okay? And it's clear on nepotism in our same code. A public official may not appoint, employ, promote, advance, or advocate for appointment, employment, promotion, or advancement in a civilian or military position in the agency or branch of government in which he or she is serving or have jurisdiction or control any individual who is a relative as defined in section 1.3.21 of this code. An individual who is a relative of a public official may not be appointed, employed, promoted, or advanced in or to a military or civilian position. I think it's clear. I think it's very clear. So what's happening today, if those individuals there are working directly with the president or in a mansion or with Grisby, is wrong. It should not be happening, and they should take the actions that are necessary. Because according to the Sin Code 9.8, sanctions for nepotism, the penalties for nepotism include reprimand, suspension, demotion, or removal from employment, and could include prohibiting the offender from working for government for up to 5 years. So when do we really apply our laws? When do we stop justifying or making something that's being done wrong today as justification for somebody who did something wrong yesterday? There is so much opportunity in the private sector for family members of people who work in government at high levels to pursue. They don't have to come work in those individual offices. That's why, for example, in the legislature, if we had trustless system, or system established for employment, for termination, for resignation, for penalization, for processing your CSA papers, we'll not be having a problem that the legislature having today. So we need systems. We need an introduction of technology to facilitate the ease that these kind of things can happen. That check and balances, their alerts that can come on somebody's table and say, oh, the Joseph Bogaso in the ministry there or in a mansion, he's not supposed to be there. All those things are possible. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Abba, and thank you for respecting the network. Thanks. Let me bring in Mame Higaya before I say do. Mame, go ahead.
Abba, thank you. God bless you.
God has blessed me already.
Yeah, God bless you. You part of you old, but you part of a movement for real change in Liberia. Your thinking aligns with the thinking of people who believe that Liberia can make progress when elements of distraction who feeds on the failure of the system of government masquerade as elements of change. It is clear. It is a violation. Regardless of who doing it, it is a violation. But people who don't believe in the future of our country will always use these type of situations to justify theirs, or say because this person is doing it and hey, I catch you too. Some might say I was doing it and you two were doing it, so no need for us to argue about it. That is not the future we want for our country. We came on this show yesterday. We said it, I will post the video, I caught it intentionally. We said Magay was not invited because he gave people a job. That was not the reason he was invited. He was invited because there are allegations that people he gave job to, the amount of money they were claiming paying those people were not reaching to them. That necessitated investigation. We said here that they employ people who were not working with government. Some of them working different places, but they are not just on payroll. Those are things that he was allegedly investigating. Those were things, those were allegations he was called to help to facilitate the investigation on. It was not about giving citizen job. There are several citizens, all the citizens across different political parties, across government. They are working. We name some of them here. Prominent among them. Moreover, City Corporation, where they just dismissed people. Pekele works there. He was the director of communication. He remains there. The boy who led the protest to Prince Johnson Church. Today he works with the National Identification Registry. Go to LPRC. Go to NPA. Go to Civil Service Agency. The person designated to do the hair count in the Vice President's office. Solomon Sion. I know him. Hardcore sedition. See the picture on the Vice President page. He is sitting with the Vice President doing the hair count. The Vice President took the picture and posted it. During the campaign, he was a hardcore supporter of George Weah. That's what he believes. Nobody stopped him. Nobody take him from his job. But when you paint a picture that people are going after Magay because he gives a decent job, and you want to use what is happening here, which is in violation of the code of conduct, to justify Magay's alleged action or action under him, it's not about him to talk to panelists, but it's wrong. We're not talking to panelists. Such a mentality is wrong. We have to say it as we see it. The code of conduct is being violated. President Bouaka needs to come up and ensure that it is not repeated. And those who did it must face the consequence of the law.
All right, thank you very much. Let me rest with Acid, Joe. Thank you for joining us, Acid. Please, we'll continue from where you met us, sir. And it is about this, whether the CDC government or the Unity Party. Right now, let's talk about this Unity Party. We'll place a call to Serena C first, then we'll get into the Magay presentation at LDCC. Minister Doe.
Thank you. Those who were removed from the supplementary payroll made an average of $295 United States dollars. Those who have been placed on the supplementary payroll today are making an average of $1,307. You removed people making $295 on average. You brought in people now making $1,307 on average. It is wickedness. It is wickedness. In addition to that, the children of the president have been brought in. Not even the regular partisans who stood on the line. So I want to go a little further. This is what happens if you have a government that came to power on lies, and those lies are catching up with them. You could only call Senator Mangel for payroll issue. We don't know the crime. But one of the words used in the invitation letter is payroll pattern. My people, what is payroll pattern? To increase the salary of employees without authorization. An authorized person cannot pad the payroll. That's not what FANA says. An authorized person cannot. Let me go back and make it slow. I know you want to hear it. Payroll pattern is when you increase the salaries of employees without authorization. How does it happen? It happens when people come to work late. You want to fix that time, or you wanted to get more hours. You add more hours. That's what it means. And let me say again, Mangel was the minister, the authorized official responsible to manage the budget of Ministry of Youth and Sports. Not Youth and Sport, but Ministry of State. The amounts those on the supplementary payroll receive are determined by the authorized team at the ministry. They are not CSA employees. And let me go a little step further.
Thank you very much. We're going to stop you. We'll come back to talk bigger on the story about Mangel. I just want to also give this in as our intro. Let me say this from my point. I think I will be calling Serena C first, who will speak to the Mangel issue. He's waiting for us. And again, guys, because this is a very, very sensitive conversation, I appreciate every one of us doing what we can to just govern ourselves accordingly. Payroll pattern is a type of payroll fraud that involves increasing an employee paycheck without authorization. It can involve. If that's the regular Google dictionary, we can expand on it. Let me say this again from my own. I will put this up. To each his own. I think this is a problem and this is trouble for this government. I'm so happy, and let all Liberians take away their partisan hat, and let's just talk about Liberia and its growth. People are going to beat on me today. If President Joseph Yima Barker knows that his daughter is on payroll, whoever put that daughter on payroll, he should deal with them. 100% believe, and you will beat on me, that he's unaware that his daughter, one of his many children, is on a supplementary or temporary pay system. Now, we said we shouldn't interrupt. Do not be the first now. I beg you, sir. Let me finish. Allow me to finish. Hey, man, Uncle Sam, allow me to finish. And Uncle Sam, we've been doing extremely good. Please. I do believe if he is fully informed that his daughter is on payroll, then he should take action. Then this is not the Joseph Barker we know. That's what I'm saying, Uncle Sam. Then this is not the Joseph Barker we know. Joseph Barker refused to recommend his own junior, Jojo Barker. Joseph Barker refused to get involved with any of his children's job employment. If you follow his history, I know what I'm saying because Joseph Barker refused to elevate most of his children to positions. I know they are complaining. Those that have not gotten jobs. I know the family members close to Joseph Barker, those that will complain and say the papi not seeing me through. You can have your different take. But let me speak to the Liberian people. Rhonda, from everything I know, she's the daughter to the president. And after the conversation tonight, I believe her name will be removed from this payroll. Her name will be removed from this because it is embarrassment to the government. It is embarrassment to the president. And that's why I believe that somebody just out there setting trap. I totally disagree with this action. Grisby, Ivan, he was at the foreign ministry where he used to work. Sylvester Grisby said, I want a confidant. And I asked him to be transferred to the executive mansion. It is wrong. Sylvester Grisby is the chief of staff to the president. When these names came out, people in the mansion, I'm speaking, they are listening to me. They fought it. They said, no, it is not allowed. We shouldn't do it. And folks in the mansion say, we should do it. Call Rhonda Barker and ask her whether she ever wanted to be on payroll or working at the executive mansion. No. If it is true, everything you're saying, if it is not right and they put her name there, I will speak to folks in the executive mansion, to the president. I will speak to Jojo Barker tonight on the show. I will speak to the first lady. I will speak to every one of them. They should remove the sister name, the daughter name from the payroll. It's embarrassment to the government. It is total embarrassment. And I like the fact that we're giving each other the chance to speak. You are right, Ava. It's wrong. Mommy, you are right. It is wrong. Nobody going to justify this. The daughter to the president shouldn't be on position. And they say, oh, yes, executive aide. We cannot justify this.
Can I ask you a question?
Let me finish, Fadiga. You have that. You didn't speak to this. You wanted to look at the document. We'll give you 30 seconds to speak, Fadiga. Executive aide. There's no justification. Aide to the minister. There is no justification. It is bad for this government. Mommy, I know we can't call name Mommy. You and myself were on this phone with so many individuals today questioning this very thing. We spoke to 3 different individuals. They are all mad.
Cynthia, can you put it in the chat so we can calculate the math, please?
It's there. It's in the chat room.
I'm looking because the math doesn't add up.
But it's in the chat room. Which one you
it's
want me to
Liberian dollar. Don't confuse it.
No, that one we got a U.S. component and we got the Liberian component. What you see over here is the U.S. is a Liberian component. We'll come to the U.S. component.
Okay. If you did nursing, don't force the mathing.
No, I did accounting early first.
So what I'm going to say is that at the end of the day, let's just all speak to this issue because it's wrong. There is no way we can sugarcoat it. But let me go to you, Fadiga. You skipped because you wanted to look at the document. Ask me your question. I'm about to call Serena Cephas for us to get to the bigger picture of the Nathaniel Fado Magee presentation at LDCC. Fadiga?
My attention was drawn to, I don't know the correlation between this and payroll paddling. Because payroll paddling, this...
Can we mute guys?
This is not payroll paddling. If we're drawing a comparison, this is not.
No, we are not drawing a comparison. No,
sorry,
we're not saying it's payroll paddling on hiring Rhonda, the president's daughter, and Sylvester nephew. No, we are saying that it's bad, and we're putting it on the context of nepotism. So it's not payroll paddling. Let's be right.
Just to put it into perspective, I listened to Uncle said it is one of the rare moments I would say I agree with him. This is something that has been done here over. So Madam Salif, her children were in government. The last administration, we saw it. The figure there that she's making is so minimal as compared to other presidents that I have seen. But however, there is a law against nepotism. We can all agree that there is a law against nepotism. There are so many other options. But I want to say this. I've been around the house. Rhonda has been, she does a lot of work around the house, around the presidency and something. That's his daughter, how they do it. But the fact that we are mentioning this in the same breath as of men that was carrying on some nefarious act. I think it kind of confusing the whole. It's kind of bringing a false equivalence. That's my problem with this. Nepotism is wrong. We discuss it all the time. It happened. It has happened. This is not the first time, second or third time. It happened through our history. It's something that is common around here. You know, if we want to change this country, yeah, we can talk about it. I have no problem with that. I think the fact that we are voicing it up, something probably will be done about it. But I don't think we should be mentioning in the same breath as an individual that is carrying on payroll paddling and my friend and brother here tried to lie and give a different false
Again, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Fadiga. Let me say this again. We always say our own piece here, but and people are texting me. I'm not going to call their name. I believe that it's wrong. Not because Madam said he did it. Joe did it. If he did, we should do it. It is wrong. Period. And I think Jose Yimabwaka, that we know, President of the Republic of Liberia, will acknowledge the fact that there's so many ways that Rwanda can be or places she can be placed at. You don't have to put on grade. And this thing about gracefully bringing family member is wrong also. And I appreciate you for that, Abba, and the rest of the team. Let's move on. Let me call Serena Seaforth and let's talk about Nathaniel Fallow McGill. Again, we'll monitor that payroll and make sure that Rwanda name is not on there because it's an embarrassment to this
country. Can I ask you a quick question, please?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ask me until we can get Seaforth.
Okay, are you saying that the woman who lives in Joseph Burger house and goes to work every day, that he will not know that she is on the payroll?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Uncle Sam. Thank you for your question. I am saying what I know, and you saying what you know. You can count on me. I do believe if Joseph Burger, and understand what I said, if he knew and if he knows that this Rwanda is on payroll, he should stop it. It's embarrassment. That's what I'm saying. If he said, well, I didn't know, stop it now. You know, you should stop it. Okay? So either or, Uncle Sam, that's my own. And we agree. You can say your own, I say my own. And we all can move on.
I'm just laughing. That's all.
I know you're being sarcastic and you're laughing. I know you are. But before we get to Bagheer's story and Seaforth say he will call me shortly, let me get to the real big picture of Bagheer going.
I'll ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
All right. So the previous list at the mansion was 728 people, and today it decreased to 74 people. I just want to make sure.
No, the previous list at the mansion is the list is saying about 74. Those are domestic employees.
Okay, domestic in the homes.
In the home, yeah. Okay, those are people that work with the president, the first lady at the home. And we have another list from the job where I think that where Mambe won't put his finger up.
Let me correct you, Stanton. The 74 list that Ava is talking about is the extra list also of the civil service payroll.
It's the supplementary list. Please call it.
Thank you. Supplementary. Thank you.
So my question was, my question is, does that 74 list compare with the list during Margadian time that was 728 for 6 years? Does it compare?
Yes.
Thank you.
Different. Yes, that's it.
No, because that's the reason why
let's understand. I have a question now. You say yes. I want you to explain. How about wait 1 minute? You say yes. How can you compare when we're talking about it? What we received today is 600 Hammer Mame. It wasn't 739 like LDCC say. It was 600 Hammer, 698 something around there, correct?
No, I thought 700.
It was 700 around there. So let's just not be exact on the number. But you're saying yes that is 74 is comparing to this 700 now?
These people are not civil servants working at the ministry.
There's no nepotism.
They are not civil servants. They are not civil servants.
They're not home staff either, because I see
exactly. That is correct.
Senior compliance officer.
Wait. No, let's put on the list, guys. Wait. Okay. We shouldn't confuse it. Let me put on the list. No, but let everybody know, saying you know. Let everybody get to know too.
Who's gonna know that, Mame or Isaac?
No, hold on 1 minute, guys. For example, this is part of the list. This is part of the list from 49 to 74. The
Right.
total number they are 44. I mean 74.
Right.
Okay. So, mommy, explain this list now.
What Ava is asking is the category of employees here. Are they the same category of employee under the 700? My answer to Ava is yes. They are same because these people are not civil servants on a separate payroll at the Ministry of State. In that other list, also, they are not civil servants and separate employee under the Ministry of State.
Supplementary payroll.
So thank you. So stay on.
Wait, I beg you, guys. Let me
interrupting now.
Yeah, y'all guys, no, y'all wait. I'm begging y'all. Mommy, finish, please.
So that is the similarity. Both of them are not civil servants. They are on separate payroll at the Ministry of State.
Okay, you finished, right, mommy?
Can I say something?
Yeah, hold on 1 minute. Ava, finish with your thoughts.
Yes. Okay, my thought is we're trying to look at two different lists. Now, we also may need to ask whether there's any padding on the list with 74 people. But somebody tries to make the comparison that the average pay for these people is, 1,300, okay? For these 74 people. When you multiply that out a month, and I'm adding the 189 average of US dollar plus the 52,275.
Yeah, but let's forget about the addition, Ava. I beg you. We don't want to go through.
Because
Ava, there's a reason why. Ava, wait. I beg you, my man. There's a reason why I don't want us to do the profit key map here right now. Please let them keep focus. We got limited time. We got to go into the Nathaniel McGill story. If you want us to leave it, then we can leave it. Okay, so let's forget about this map. It's a supplementary period. I don't want us to just jump off the Nathaniel McGill presentation at LHCC, please. Okay, I know you're very, very genius in math. I am not. So let's move on. Dr. Richardson, let's hear you. Nathaniel McGill today, he went over to LHCC. Let's hear you.
So Nathaniel McGill was accused. Okay, he was allegedly. It says that the allegation was made that he padded the government payroll, and there were other corrupt acts. Let's not forget that. So in turn, Nathaniel McGill produced a list of, Mr. President Buckeye's employee, which is tit for tat. It was wrong yesterday, it will be wrong today, and it will be wrong tomorrow. Okay? And the reason why, somebody said this is wickedness. Somebody said here earlier. Let's ask, what is wickedness? What is wickedness? What the Liberian people who are protesting today for, the people who take money from our government's coffer. Wickedness is when you increase the government budget by putting people, okay? Padded means you put part on your part of butt or whatever, our different parts of our body. It increased your body. That work for the Liberian people. So they are increasing the government cover by adding all these people. What we don't know, okay? It appears that they are putting these people because of affiliations. Maybe that political affiliation, maybe that ethnic affiliation, maybe that relationship affiliation. Again, something that maybe McGill was called to answer. Meanwhile, when this is happening, our children, okay, do not have enough benches. We've done stories on this somewhere in Bon County. The children didn't have enough teachers or benches to sit on because somebody is padding our government coffer.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson.
I got one more to finish, and please allow me to finish.
Real quick, please.
The reason why some representative can come on the show and say, I received medicine from an international partner, which is something that needs to be investigated, okay? Because our government cover was padded, Okay, if it wasn't padded, this
Thank
person
you.
would not come here and say I had to fly to Ghana to receive.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. Fadiga, let me bring you in.
Liberia. And
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. Fadiga, let me bring you in on this, McGill, going along with his lawyer to LDCC to listen and answer question. What say you, Fadiga?
All right, let me start out with the first thing before I lost my train of thought.
You understand that we're operating on the 2 minutes here,
I know,
please.
yeah, 2 minutes. I don't even need 2 minutes for that. I will say this. After taking a look at the reason why sometimes I like to look at these lists and look at it now. If Rwanda is on a supplementary payroll, Rwanda is not in the employ of the government. So this whole nepotism doesn't add up. Sometimes that's why God don't get the show is not scripted. We don't get this information before time is easy. But looking back in hindsight, she's not. There isn't any nepotism yet. She worked in the house. I know of with the president, and somehow she need to get paid. Whether she's the daughter or that, she will not work free. But the fact that she's not on payroll, I just thought I would get that out of the way. McGill, look. I won't waste my time here speculating. I want Serena Silvers to come. If you can get him on the line, he can tell us why they were called, because payroll paddling is a crime. It's a very serious crime. And we saw some individual here trying to lie and give a different meaning of what payroll paddling is. You added names on the list. You say, oh, I paid grandma $200, and you did not pay the money to the tune of over $2 million to ghosts. It was not done. You see, people make it to look like, oh, they're trying to help people and we are against it. Nobody against it. The fact here, and I pray that my brothers and sisters in this court understand that these guys looted money like monopoly money, and you did not benefit. They said they wanted to help you. They did this payroll, salary, readjustment or whatever, and they said they were paying you money. You did not receive those money we are talking about.
Thank you, Fadiga.
This money. So give us chance, let us hold them accountable.
Thank you. Fadiga, thank you very much. Let me bring in Glennie. Glennie, on the McGill issue.
So, no one is going to be called by LACC if there are no allegations. I want to emphasize again, people can interpret it however they want. There are allegations. That's what they call him, to question him. I like Dr. Richardson's simple explanation. Back in the day, people used to wear shoulder pad. They put shoulder pad here to make that shoulder look big. You turn it upside down. You look in Webster, you look in English dictionary, you know, you like Liberian dictionary. Padding, payroll padding, it's fraud. There's no other explanation. No matter which dictionary you're looking, what was done was fraudulent. They've now questioned the former Minister of State to answer questions because there are possible allegations that is against him concerning this. Simple. The fact that he showed up with a lawyer signifies to him that it was serious enough for him to show up with lawyers and get lawyers for this. So there's no, we can't sugarcoat it anyway. You can sugarcoat it any way you want it, but there are other people here who are sensible enough to understand this situation. Nobody will fool anybody here.
Again, nobody fooling anybody. Everybody just giving their opinion. Okay, we will do this continuously till we come and discuss the issue. Well, Uncle Sam, let's talk to you. Here we are again. Let us know. We saw you. You took picture. You posted in the chat room. You went there as a big brother, as a Sidisha or whatever. But let's hear you.
Let's see the picture.
Well,
I don't have the picture.
In the chat room, Mama. In the chat room. You want? I was sending it to you personally.
No, I want to like see. I don't want to see it. I just want to like Grimpo to see it.
Yeah, no, but I mean, and I had it. You know me, and I mean, my hair too big to fit in.
Uncle Sam, your 2 minutes started. Your 2 minutes started though.
No, my 2 minutes start yet.
Uncle Sam, your 2 minutes started. Let's go ahead. We're way on the all of time, sir.
Okay, look,
please.
Liberian people, Natanya Falomage. The LACC people call him today to say that because he put people's name on the payroll, and he was paying poor people there who supported Joya there in the election. They put him from Gibraltar, from Nukuta, from West Point, from all the places there. That the only crime they say he committed. That the only crime they say he committed. Some people will say the man, he padded the payroll, meaning that he added money on top of the money what the people were getting, he was taking some. The time y'all know he would to go. First of all, the money that goes to the people account, straight to the people account. It ain't go in his pocket. The money that goes straight to the people account. So that means he will walk with everybody to UBA, to AB Bank, to Echo Bank, and stay right there. When they take their money out, they get his own. That is what some people want to imply to y'all. But y'all people, you're smarter than that. Because you guys know they rescue people who say they didn't see one that took 728 people from the payroll, but adding all their family members there and giving them an average of $1,300 a month. That not wickedness there. These are the same people that were paying minister $20,000 a month in this country. If you remember, they brought it from America. They paid them $20,000 a month. And when they finish raking what they earn today, they all back in America. That we don't want in Liberia today. That those are the people that the same mentality. You hear the name Grispe, you hear the name Boyka, that the people there, you hear the people name, that the people there, they took to upload and name from there. They take a Nika name from there. They take out to a name from there. They go put Grispe name on it. So you're like, Bumpo, you're here, you're there. That the plow what we in today in Liberia here. What I want to say.
Very much. Ava, please.
Make sure I'm not on mute. Okay, I'm not on mute. So I don't really know what McGill said today. But as far as I know, McGill as an individual was not directly accused. The letter was very clear. The letter wanted him to aid in the investigation. Now, from my background and knowledge, you can aid as somebody who is a witness, as somebody who is actually a perpetrator and willing to, share information with the authorities. So whatever way McGill is being perceived, I don't know. But the letter was also clear in some of the grievances or some of the things that have happened that they're trying to get to the bottom of. So if it was only about asking McGill why he employed people, then, maybe that is. Maybe that's all they wanted from him. But I don't think the discussion we had, I don't think they were asked to bring a lawyer to ask him why he wanted to employ or why he employed additional people. So until it's clear what McGill said and what he was asked over at LACC, I don't want to just guess what happened there. So I will pass on that.
Oh, thank you very much. And again, I appreciate you and everyone on this set that we remain professional to discuss all these issues every single day. And at least the people going home with something tonight. Let me bring in Azido.
Unlike 2016, when the Unity Party prevented the arrest of Vanishemo, Nathaniel McGill showed up today at the LACC. And I know what he was asked. The first question he was asked, Mr. McGill, you sign on vouchers to pay people. He said, yes, I signed on voucher because I'm the minister. Yeah, I signed it. So they went again and said, some people don't have attendance log. He said, so what are you going to do with me? Go to the HR. And that was it. So I know what he was asked. So to defend lies is one of the difficult things you can ever encounter. We have already debunked the imaginary crime of payroll padding, and we'll repeat quickly before we end. An authorized signer cannot pad a payroll. No. So the next crime quickly was the people supposed to receive certain money, they didn't receive it. I mean, a kindergarten person will laugh. In Liberia, before you open an account, you must take your ID and you must be in person. The government of Liberia pays salary through either bank account or mobile money. The only way this is possible is Magio, Ministry of State, pays the people, then Magio go to them and take something from them. Or unless the bank that will be opening the account will be colluding with Magio to open fake account. You cannot open a bank account in Liberia without your presence and without your ID. The simple thing you can do, go to the bank and request for the ID and the payroll and the people's account. You will see it. So to say the people supposed to receive 300 and they receive 400, how? The money goes through an account or mobile money, and mobile money or account are open only with your presence and an ID. So a living being must be there before the bank opens an account. So how is that possible? It is okay to leave election and come to governance. During election time, you can lie. During governance, you cannot lie. You can spin it for all you want to.
Hey, let a man be lecturing for over 2 minutes.
No, you don't do right to me.
Go ahead, Isaac. I'm watching your time. Go ahead, speak.
I'm looking at the time. So again, my girl was called because somebody's supposed to receive 300 and they received 200. How? Was there 3 accounts where they send the money to? It must go through an account, either mobile money, they don't pay through cash, mobile money or bank account. You don't open bank account without your presence, your human being self. Either the bank committed a crime.
Thank you.
Anyways.
Thank you. Let me go ahead. Mabe, before I bring you in, let me play this video. I don't want to forget this video. Let me play this video, Mabe. Another video. I think this is the all right. Dama, can you put the video up? You say it was up. There's a video I want to play for us to see. Dama, please upload the video, please. Go ahead, Mame. Please speak.
Yeah, you need to play the video because somebody is admitting on the video that the money they were receiving today is their first time seeing that amount. But you know, Google is a good place that we all go to get information. But how you process it and present it to the public is important. By just putting somebody on a payroll, you can be an authorized person. By just putting somebody's name on a payroll who is not actually working, is payroll padding. You can be the minister. You have the authority to employ. But you just rest somebody's name on the payroll. You put 10 persons name on the payroll, but they do not exist. They are ghosts. They don't come to work. They're not working. You are padding the payroll. So we will not argue that on the live TV. Intelligent people listening, they can read. But the crux of the issue is the LACC wrote Maggie a letter. The letter stated clearly what they invited Maggie for. And I said here yesterday, Maggie was happy because he wanted to make politics out of it. The LACC did not say we invite you because you took money from somebody. The LACC did not say we invite you because you stole money from somebody. The LACC said we are investigating payroll paddling and we inviting you to facilitate that to support that investigation. Maggie went there and said, yes, I signed these communications. I signed these payrolls. These are payrolls that I signed. These are my signatures. What happened down the line? I have absolutely no idea. But yes, I signed these documents. I signed these payrolls. This is my signature. I was under authority to put people on payroll. And I put people on payroll. What happened down the line? Whether they receive it or they not receive it, I'm way at the ministerial level, I wouldn't know, which is fair. That's a fair explanation. And you cannot easily hold him responsible for what a director did in terms of disbursing salary and receiving it back. So we wanted to make that clear, that the LSCC invitation to Magay is written in black and white. The spin of it by people to be able to rally against accountability is a different spin. But we maintain here that the LSCC is investigating payroll padding. The LSCC is investigating people who receive less than what they actually supposed to have received. And some of them will speak on the video. Payroll padding, you can be an authority if you employ ghosts who do not work. They just stay home. You just put their name on payroll, put it there, put it there, put it there. They're padding the payroll. Sometimes if you can play the video, that will be fine.
So, Stanton, you want to give me a second? You are muted. You are muted, Stanton.
Yeah, hold on 1 minute. How you call it? I'm trying to play this video. Dama is uploaded. It would be better that we play the video, let people see. It's a very interesting video. All right. Let me play this. Not the video that won.
Live arrival of Senator Magio. This is Senator Magio. Arriving wearing a red shirt and a coat, making his way to the building of the LACC. He's not responding to any journalist at this moment. There is the former Solicitor General, Sema Serena Sifas, one of his legal counselors, making his way as well. And he's entering. So there he is. There he is.
Stano, you want to give me a second?
Yeah, I said thought. I said want to say something like he thought. Why Stanton trying to get on?
Right.
I said go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. So before I just in 10-20 seconds here quickly. Number one, the Ministry of State dismissed human beings. I'm not sure they dismissed the ghost of Mami Wata. The Ministry of State paid human beings under this current government. I'm not sure they paid the ghost of Mami Wata. So if Mangel had employed ghost, then this government paid ghost. If Mangel had employed ghost, then this government dismissed ghost. Just laughable, right? And then lastly, I will end, my people. I've always said consistently, me, I'm one person who don't talk about book. I don't get time for book thing. No, why you learn for you? There is one thing I can always boast of. I will boast of it until I die. That's what they call Fana Stamasa. So I don't need Google to go there. No. So if you put people on payroll who don't work from the hiring process, it's not payroll padding. That's not what they call payroll padding. Payroll padding has a direct correlation with timesheets. And that is changes of salaries people receive. If you hire people, you can call that plenty name. The stuffing of the payroll is different from payroll. When you say payroll padding, it means the money, the time is different from the payroll padding. No, it's not. So two things I just wanted to clarify. The people that Ministry of State dismissed this government, they were human beings, they were not ghosts. The people Ministry of State paid this government, those people who they dismissed and paid, they were not ghosts, they were human beings living. Unless we're in the government speaking with ghosts now, they're dismissing ghosts around here and they're paying ghosts. Then we should be asking ourselves questions. But I thought it's fun.
Thank you, Isaac. Thank you, Isaac. We will not argue on what people people listening.
The thing is, this guy fundamentally doesn't understand. It doesn't mean what are the physical body or not physical body. This is just the unethical practice of inflicting numbers. People can go there, they say they're getting $200 and something. And the way it's so easy for people to manipulate it. This guy acts like this is a country that has system. We have allegations, we have documented evidence of people putting 2-3 money in one person's account. But how hard is it to get mobile money in this country? He act like you need to be a rocket scientist. You gotta go take picture. I said I right here. I got my nephew went and got my stuff. Look, these guys, it's sickening for people to come and even give this juvenile explanation of what payroll pardoning is when they even understand it. It hurt my head. And, you know, for us to keep going in cycle and keep having a repetition of the same old nonsense over and over.
It's okay, Fadiga. Aze, you wanted to say something? Ava, you wanted to say something? You are muted, Ava.
You are muted.
The simplicity of what payroll padding is, for anybody to make an argument that is signatory.
They take your hand.
That is signatory. Look, somebody just wrote. Let me tell you what the person told me. Ava, can you all sit on that panel with this dude and let him insult your intelligence? Because that's exactly what, when you make those kind of statements, you're insulting our intelligence, and to me, you're degrading the level of intellect of the panel. To say somebody who's a signatory to a document that lists people cannot pad, cannot do X, Y, Z. That's not blanket.
If you can do a living body, then that means that payroll pardoning.
You need medication for understanding.
I said, do please give him chance. Ava, please go ahead.
To some extent, I blame the LSCC. That tip that you had, that person there, that LSCC should have collected at least there are 200 individuals on that tip. Because most of the people on that list, they're not getting the money that they say they're getting on that list. We understand the culture, we know what's been happening. So when they get that fact, they got to understand from those individuals. Tell us who taking your money, or that you yourself will hold responsible.
5 seconds, Ava, 5 seconds.
And the people will tell the truth. So for me, it's simple, man. We can't go back and forth on this thing. The thing is simple.
Yeah. So we'll go to Glennie, we'll go to Uncle Sam, and then Dr. Richardson, because she just left. So Glennie, I mean, just your thought while waiting for Shannon to play the video. I mean, anything you want to say in 30 seconds, you can say that, and then we can go to Uncle Sam.
So everyone has their own level of intellect, and however you want to explain it, that's up to you. I don't think anyone's explanation here is going to change anybody's intellect. We all have expert knowledge in different things, but some things are just simple. And some things don't need an expert for it. So when you say payroll padding, it's just it's a simple thing, and it doesn't call for all the jive talking that's going on. It's just simple. I have nothing else to add. What happened was payroll padding. That's it.
I wanted to add, if this payroll padding was a legal thing to do, then why would Liz be investigating? Number one. Number two, we're forgetting a crucial part of this letter. It says that it was under his instruction when he served as minister of the Ministry of State that this process was marred. That means that there were plenty wrongdoing with irregularity. Okay, there were plenty wrongdoing amounting to payroll paddling. There were other administrative malpractices and also other acts of corruption. It's not just this payroll paddling that they're talking about. They're talking about plenty of other things, and it was under his administration that all of this happened. It was under his instruction. In fact, that's what it says, his instruction, that when this happened.
Yes, because when go ahead, Stanton. Go ahead.
I beg you guys, it's 7:22. I'm sorry that I have to come in by way of my cell phone, because indeed I'm getting some kind of hit on my computer, on my laptop. But I think it would be better that we wrap this thing up and continue tomorrow. Serena couldn't come out today. He promised to join us tomorrow, and that we can discuss it further. All right. So if we can do our closing, Mama, I know that you was running it, but I will stand down while we do our closing on this and the other conversation that we brought forth today.
Well, what video that you promised us? We won't watch the video.
Tell Diamond.
Diamond got a video?
No, you know what? I do not appreciate that comment Fadiga, it's not a joke.
Fadiga is your friend.
No, Fadiga, stop. Fadiga, stop.
That.
I'm serious. It's not a joke. Maggie is everybody's friend. If it's not, no. We were very strict in our chat room. We've been throwing words like that out there. We shouldn't play with this kind of allegation. I am not denying that he's not my friend. Like I said, do not tell me Maggie is your friend, so play the video. Be professional and responsible, like we said on the show. Right, okay, but do not do that. All right, we will not do that on the show today. Look, listen, you cannot be hostile more than me. I'm saying to you, we will not address each other because of friendship we had in something. I've asked Diamond to play the video, so do not be pushing play the video. No, I'm not a sycophant to anybody, or friendship cannot deter the way we run the show. Please, we'll remain professional on this show, and we'll continue with this behavior to give the Liberian people what they deserve. All right, Mama, go ahead, continue, please. As we incorporate our closing on the show tonight, if Dama in the back, if you have uploaded the video, Dama, please play the video like Mama was calling for it.
The impression about the payment process. Can I hear from you? Okay. Are you serious? You got it more than one day before. And you happy about that? I'm happy. So, I'm going to pray to God that you should look into this so that we can talk about so that some of us can come back again and stay with you. I like sincerity. But our staff is saying that he has getting the money and he has getting money more than ever before. Is that what you said to me? And I'm sure you're impressed about it. I'm still waiting to come back. Okay. So what? Okay. Sometimes we go in the public. I don't want to. Okay. So thank you again for being so honest, and we appreciate you for everything. Thank you.
So that the video there, Fadiga, you can say what you want to say. Mama, go ahead and you're running the show because I cannot run the show from my end on the phone.
Yeah. So I'm running the show. I mean, we can incorporate your thoughts on the video. You can close on your final statement, and we just give each other, I think, 1 minute 30 seconds or 2 minutes to close. 2 minutes to close. We'll start with Dada Regency. Is that okay? That's the okay. Dada Regency, Fadiga, Glenny, Uncle Sam, Ava, and Ado.
Yes, once again, it was a great show. I always have on the show and speak about the interests of our country and not the interests of individuals. We started off talking about how our government need some form of system. When some receiving money since June, you have been giving them money for 3-4 months. This money does not belong to me. And then instead of us stopping the payment, we send this person around and around and around, and then finally this person on their own volition returns this money. So to me, our government holds, and the people in the position of leadership, they hold a higher liability to the people of Liberia, all right, because it's our government's cover. I didn't appreciate Representative Cole coming over here to tell us I'm important, I'm influential. If you were so important, okay, we should not be going to go look for international partners in Ghana to bring in medication into Liberia. You are elected since 2017, member of the Ways and Means Committee. You should be in the position where our country should be at least making some money and increasing the revenue to get medication, paracetamol, as you told me, okay, for our hospitals. So lastly, the whole issue, I'm happy this is working. They are doing the job. They're calling in people for investigation, and we'll wait and see how this investigation. What I noticed, and I like to speak to the Liberian people, today you are there, my girl came with security. He came with a nice car, okay? Serena see for a lawyer. They hush him in. Somebody jumping in the back of pickup, okay? In the back of pickup, y'all who are there say you're going to protest, to support my girl. Y'all are talking. You are there jumping in the back of pickup while my girl were in a nice car, air condition blowing him. Lastly, please join us on Thursday to watch Spoon Talk Business, where we try to empower the business and private sector of Liberia. You can come on the show. You have to at least contact Madam Titi. A very reasonable fee. You get to come on the show and promote and advertise the business. Thank you. I'm sorry if I took up too much time.
Doc, I thought is it Friday at 2? He said Thursday.
I'm sorry. Thank you. Friday at 2. Talking too fast.
Thank you, Dad.
Thank you.
Hussein. You muted, bro.
Oh. So I will start off with payroll paddling. It referred to the unethical, illegal practice of inflicting an organization's payroll by hiring fictitious employee or exaggerating the hour worked by actual employees. This, I will leave it at that. Those that can understand English will understand it. This is just one of the many times that Nathaniel Senator McGill will be called. This is not the first, neither will it be the last. He's going to be called from now until the entire investigation against malpractices carry on, or the looting and the gang raping of this country is fully investigated. So this is not the first time. This is just a minute portion of what is going on. So I want that to sink in. So you may get a pass here, go there, but this is just the beginning. The second thing here is, as did go over the payment. The president has a budget. He has money to spend on what his upkeeping and everything. Our government pay for it. When I saw that thing first, I thought Rhonda was on some payroll. The fact that she's not even on CSA payroll and she's been paid through a supplemental income, I think the case for nepotism cannot fully be argued. And I will leave it at that. Look, I prefer someone that is cognizant of the law, someone that at least try to create that semblance of working in favor of the people. The last couple of government people have been reckless. The president have said that none of Israel will be in government. None of them in government. We have never seen that before. This is someone that is very conscious of all these things, and he making every attempt. But in Liberia, we beat people for doing the right thing. We politicize everything. And what I couldn't understand tonight was the correlation between what McGill is accused of and this thing. Because for me, it appeared like a false equivalence. I don't think we should say the same thing in the same breath, because it take away from the bigger issue. McGill was all in here.
30 seconds, Fariga.
$50 million that were taken and were fraudulently put on there. Whether those people receive it, the reason we go through CIA, because we know that the actual human being, even that system was fraud, but we know that people will actually get paid. But when you start putting people ghosts or whatever thing that is outside of the regulatory body, then it becomes suspicious.
Thank you.
And this guy did it to the tune of almost $2.something million. That one makes it a crime.
Thank you.
I'll leave it at that. Thank you, Bobby. Sure.
2 minutes.
So I think the conversations today were good conversations. I always appreciate the fact that the things that are discussed here on Spoon are usually probably heard here first than anywhere else. I would just hope that as we continue to talk on these issues, that there are follow-ups with the government, that the government does say something about these things. Because there's so many things we talk about here, so many things we discuss here, that there's no redress, there's no follow-up, there's no investigation from other journalists in the country. And so we just move on to the next topic. I really would look forward to a follow-up from the representative who was here today, and to see where is this story leading with Joka. Is it genuine, or is it something that is fictitious that they're doing because they don't like the fact that he's uncovering things. All of these things, we need to look at it and find out what is the aim and objective of this. As far as the Honorable McGill, Senator McGill's situation, if there are questions they have, if there are allegations, if they're suspecting something went wrong, I don't think it's wrong for the LECC to have called him, to have asked him questions. I would hope that there are more government agencies that they will question and they will have they will invite to come and answer some of these questions. We may think the video is nothing, but if one person is saying, and that person is admitting that the money I got today was way more than the money I've gotten before, then it's concerning. Then there are a lot more. And I like to, hindsight for me is that if one person can complain about it, then there are more people out there to talk about this issue than to think that it's just a non-issue. But it was great being here. Thank you to all of the listeners and to everybody. Special shout out to my goddaughter. She watches every day.
All right, let me jump in. Lenny reminded me we couldn't discuss this story, but I put it in the chat room. Please investigate this story and let's make it a conversation tomorrow. It's in the chat room. If not, I will drop it there again. But you can take a picture. There's a letter to Councilor Tway about 3.5 million. Uncle Sam, I'd rather whether you read this, you and Mame, Ava, the rest of us. I think I put it in the chat room. If not, I would do it again. But this is about 3.5 million concerning ECF loan, and that wish now a problem from IMF. I said, do you want to read this also? The amount is there, and we can discuss it more. The next meeting is scheduled for September 25th, 2024, but that's a problem. Because of that money, IMF saying that we cannot do business with Liberia, we need to make various corrections. This letter is so important, Ava. You want to go through it. Mame, let everybody read it, and we hope that we can get some understanding. Knowing that Gafwan is, yes, I think I did. If not, I will do it again. Gafwan is not there. Okay, Gafwan is walking into something like this. We want to speak to Samoa because he's now the acting bank governor, all right? And all these people got to come into place. As to why 3.5 million was given again to cover another bank and how detrimental it is about our growth, our economic growth in the country. So guys, it will be in the chat room. But go ahead, Mama. Thank you.
Yeah, there was Uncle Sam's time. Uncle Sam, go ahead, 2 minutes.
So my people, the original payroll patterns were the people who met a what do you call it, a public wage bill in 2006, and they said they had some kind of program they were calling it right sizing and downsizing. You remember those downsizing and right sizing they might work? When they put all the poor people from the payroll, and then in just a year,
harmonizing.
I'm not talking about, man, you can't just wait for me. I beg you, Mama. I take God to beg you, Papa. Mr. Regency, I beg you.
You're right. Sorry.
You know that your daughter now. You know that your daughter got to chip in some more. Go ahead.
I'm a queen.
Okay, I'm a queen. Go ahead.
Harmonizing.
We'll start your time.
Okay, no problem. So the people there, the reason why I can get to you because I'm a student of history. I can remember everything in the old brain here. When they put in the power in 2006, right sizing, downsizing, all they were talking about, they put plenty of people down. That time, the budget was $80 million. In 2006, 2029 million. By the time they left power, in 2017 and 2017, 60 to 70,000 people on the payroll. So are their friends then. So are their relatives. So are their mom. So are their pa. So the other part came to power in 2018. The wage bill was about 287. So how do we power on the people on the payroll here? So they brought it to $320 million. I'm a slap them. They say, you move all the people from there. Now, what they did, harmonization for. You hear LeBron people? The harmonization was done as a conditionality on the Article 4 consultation. I speak in small big book. Okay, the IMF say if you want something called an extended credit facility, because I brought a hungry country, no money, and we can't go out there on the international thing to get money from big bank then. So the IMF and the World Bank are the only two sources, what they call it, development finance institution that can give money to us. So they said, well, bring the payroll down. So they brought the payroll down. But then the people in Nukrutan, in West Point, in Douala, in Zogowi, other places there, they're looking for a job. So they kind of get house 50, 100, 300 people every morning begging. So maybe my girl went fee salary for someone and say, okay, we'll do a supplemental payroll, we'll put some people on it. That's exactly what happened, my people. Mogay, that's the only crime for trying to help poor people, children, so they can get one bag of rice. Today, they need to put it on the supplemental.
Uncle Sam, I hate to interrupt you, but I have to. Are you saying that? Are you now confessing that it is a crime? Because you said that's his only crime. You said Magid, that's his only crime.
His only crime. I speak in English. I'm not speaking true.
But sorry, I don't understand. I don't understand English. But I'm asking you a question. So as an Englishman, no, as an Englishman, when they ask a question, you got to answer. You don't have to be sarcastic. I'm asking you a question. You said Magid, that's his only crime. How about you heard him, right? So we just want to establish whether you admitting that Magid committed a crime.
So English people, student of rhetoric, student of English, okay, syllogism. When an Englishman say his only crime, that is metaphorical. That is a simile. It does
Thank you for teaching the elaborate. Thank you.
So let me tell you now. Okay, yeah, it's metaphorical. Okay, it's rhetorical. When somebody saying be English, his only crime is that my only crime is loving my wife, or my only crime is because I can give mommy a hard time. Look at that, we can say, okay. So stand up with us, fool. I love you guys, but listen, Magid.
30 seconds, Uncle Sam.
Magid may have his faults. Magid may be sanctioned, but to put people on the payroll to help as a form of employment, whether you call it social protection, whether you call it cash transfer, whether you call it helping people, Liberian people, is just an economy that is not creating jobs. The Unity Party government, 12 years of jobless growth with $16 to $17 billion of investment. They didn't create jobs. And by the way, in 2012,
conclude, Uncle Sam, conclude now. We'll give you too much time.
In 2012, the pimping and keke industry created more jobs than any industry in the formal sector. That's why
Thank you.
Know. Pimping and keke, it started
here. Abba.
Thank you very much.
You are muted, Abba. You are muted.
It can be so funny when people try to rewrite narratives. The state, as much as I held Madam Sally feet to the fire for 10 or 11 or 12 years for corruption and nepotism, you cannot say the country that she inherited from Charles Taylor / Judy Bryant, where that budget was $86 million. Jobs were not created in the country. Some businesses were not started. Some things were not done. My problem, most of those things were not done right. Most of those things were not done in the best interest of the people. But you cannot say there were not some corporation that came in. Yes, we agree. The $16 billion investment, that was Vlad. You know, people brought probably a few things and monetized our own situation and credited it to themselves. We all understand that. We all understand the concessions. But don't shift the narrative, especially when the CDC government came in to change all of these things supposedly. Whether that was the payroll, whether that was the job creation. 6 years, the job creation solution was to pad the payroll, was to increase the number of government employees. 6 years. and that's the rationalization we get. That's just, I don't know, obscene to even think that way. Well, and just generally for people, the word is not paddling. There's no L inside. The word is padding. And you all know so many people then who got flat butt when they can put something behind it, that pad. Okay. So that padding, adding something to something, that padding. Now what they've been doing with the payroll. Okay. So we can't hide from the reality. Whether it was the LACC strategic intention to start from there are numerous instances across audits where some of the same names appear again and again. And calling them today and the making a political show does not mean the LACC cannot call them tomorrow for X, call them day after for Y, call them another time for Z. So it's just important for us to give them space, let the investigation come to it, natural end, and we see where things fall and we see where they go next. So it's just important for us to hold back. The other thing I want to mention is this 30 seconds. So people are giving numbers in terms of the average salary. So for 74 people, the average salary of $1,300, about 307. That total there, that 96,718. For the 728 people, they say the average was $295. That total there, that 214,760. So at least on this list with the 74 people, we're seeing some people, family member, yes, nepotism there, we're seeing that. The 295 people, the 728 list, we got to find those people. We don't even know them. So that's the work that the LACC has to do and share with the public. Thank you.
Thank you, Abba. Isaac.
About Tomo, yeah, get 12 months, you doing all kind of thing here. But it has been more than 50 days since Sergeant Manem Bobby of the Armed Forces of Liberia was mysteriously murdered during his shift. It has been more than 200 days since citizens in Grand Cape Mount County were murdered. There has been no arrest as of today. President Buckeye, you made issues out of similar mysterious fate of an EPS officer during the campaign. One who have thought you came in for change. If that is change, I don't want to have that change. Earlier on, before I came on, Mr. Yeke from, I hope that's his name, pronunciation, from LPRC was on, talking of returning a money he received from March, but returning it in August. Okay. That is the new number now. When you take things, you will hold it. As soon as the public start talking, whoop, you ship it back. That is not my main issue. My main issue is the hypocrisy embedded in the faces of Unity Party people. Dr. His Excellency, most powerful Josiah was on media, arrogantly boasting on how he blocked people who he could not verify. Mr. Joker, did you verify Mr. Yeke and he has been receiving pay all along? I'm sure you didn't verify him, right? But it was okay for you not to block him. It only tells you what Unity Party stands for. President Weah employed Manjua to work from West Point, from Nikutown, from Oro, and made an average of $295. That would be a little over $3,500 to $4,000 a year. President Buckeye appointed his daughter to take home more than $3,000 on average and more than $42,000 per year to work at the home of Mr. Buckeye. If I were to choose, Ahurado Manjwa from West Point gets employed and take home 300. Then President Baka's daughter being employed, taking home 3,000 for working at President Baka's house.
Thank you, Isaac.
It is wickedness.
30 seconds.
Very well, thank you. And these are not what Unity Party partisans hoped for. That 3,000 could have employed plenty Unity Party people who are left to fend for themselves. No direction, no job. It is a disgrace, and you should be there for your partisans and don't think they are stupid to defend you when you are milking the system, you and your family, and they don't have anywhere to turn to. I hope the Unity Party partisans will pay you back. But gentlemen, please, I got to take my case down so I can leave.
The only one person got to close. You got to wait. You can come and you got to take your kid when you finish talking. You don't want to hear me talking? No, don't do that. No, don't do that. I think it's my time to close, right, mommy? I got to close, right?
Yeah, you got to close.
All right. Yeah, thank you. Let me say this, mommy. Mommy will be the last. Thank you. No, this is how they would talk. But let me say this, folks. I want to appreciate. I want to appreciate every one of you for joining Spawn tonight. Great turn. I would say thank you for sharing the show. You always welcome. Let's discuss the issue. When this information comes forth, guys, we are not scripted, like Fadiga says. We are not. I mean, we just come here, we say our own. We believe the conversation. We believe that we're doing the best to give Liberian people what they deserve. Some of this information, Glennie, the money show in the country, they do run our program. They do repeat our program. It's a good thing. People will wake you up and say, listen, you guys on? And you say no. They say, oh, but we hear you on this channel, on this station. It's a good thing. Well, that's what we do. Thank God that we lead and auto photos. We want to appreciate them. To get this information, Glennie, they are very, very hard to get. So when we obtain them, we share them, and we ask Damo and the guys to Nelson to put it on our page. And let other people run with the information. People are listening, Glennie. People do. Maybe some people in the government will tell you, so we are not listening, but trust me, you saw the result of the election. People say, leave them. Oh, no, leave them. We can tell you right now, blah, 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 blah. We'll CDC will win the election. At the end result, guess what happened? The election UP won. The Liberian people are listening. My intention for the Liberian people to get the best. I'm not worried about that minister. I'm not worried about that senator. I'm not worried about that director or that representative. No, I'm worried about the Liberian people. Once they receive nothing but the best, they will make a sound judgment. They will make that decision that will help improve our country. We told CDC, you guys were on the wrong path. You know what some of them say? Election time, we'll do what we got to do, and Spoon will not be nowhere around. Election time, we'll do this one, and people will not believe it. Guess what happened? They are regretting. Some of them left. Plenty, you're witness to it. Some of them left, believing that money could sway the election. We are reminding Unity Party the same thing today. We fought for this government, but we will not sit there that this government turned its back on the Liberian people. I will never, ever in my life be a sycophant. I love Joseph Yima Barker. I wish Joseph Yima Barker and the government well. I love Jeremiah Kuhn. I wish them well. We know what we did, what we went through for this change. But we will not sit and allow, because of the love we have for them, that the Liberian people should suffer. No. Rana Barker on this thing, that government money, that have money from Joseph Barker pocket, that government money paying all. It's wrong. It's wrong. Joseph Barker have his son in the government, but he's not the one that brought Tantan to Social Security. He met Tantan there. So to say that you have nobody in the government, it's false. He has his son in the government at National Social Security. I think you know that Ava. I think you know that Sam. I think you know that Mame. But he met him there. So we will not say the old man bringing all his children. No, most of his children are crying. Most of his nephews and nieces, they are crying. I know that. But to put Rwanda on the payroll, whether it's supplemental, whether it's temporary, that's payroll. That government money. It's wrong. For Sylvester Graceful to put his nephew in the executive mansion, we cannot polish it. That's not the change we're seeking. That's not what we want. There's no way we can polish it. Like Abba said, so many ways you can place them other places. They can be better. And let's fight against this thing. That's not a JMB, I know. I would also like to say the Josiah Joker issue. Josiah Joker, whenever you're in the position in Liberia, be very mindful. I think he's making these mistakes. I think he can redeem himself. He can redeem himself. I think he means well for the country. But let him forget and say, I got to pay there. When we're small, you put there. And sometimes it doesn't go well. He needs to stop and focus on the bigger picture, to reform the system, to transform the system, to bring about fairness and transparency across the board. But if you cherry pick, and he said we got to pay CDC back for what they did to us, we are not helping our country, Liberia. And Josiah Joker is falling short to that. Please take this thing off, please. Whosoever put it on, please. Josiah Joker is not helping. He mean well for the country. I can talk to the brother. But let him stop looking at CDC versus Unity Party. It's not helping our country. There is no CDC versus Unity. We are all Liberians. So I think he got to adjust. He got to make that adjustment. He's not helping the cause of Joseph Yiman Bwaka about reforming the system. He's not. People that we talk to every day, they are saying it. Unity partisan, they are saying it. It's not right. Josiah Joker should do better. And let me address this thing about McGill. Now, people say McGill were helping the poor people. McGill were helping them to get a job. If McGill was breaking the law, he should go on trial. McGill, if what LCC is doing is leading up, McGill broke the law. Then McGill must go to court. Smart thing to do, he got a lawyer. Who's my greatest friend in the country right now? That's Joseph Bwaga. I mean, the man gave me terrible second. He's my greatest friend. Everybody in Liberia that said this person, your friend, I'm not hearing you though. You hear me? You're muted, mommy. I think mommy was stopping me. Mommy, you're muted.
I was saying, Glenny, left more time also. I push it to you.
Thank you very much. Glenny love me. Glenny love me.
I push it to you.
Glenny love me. Glenny love me. Yeah, 30 seconds real quick. But let me say this. Yeah, so let me use my own. Make no mistake. If Maggie broke this law that we're talking about, Maggie should go to court. Let's be fair. I love why I came back today and said, listen, these things are not right. You cannot put people on payroll and say you want to help the government. If you want to help the government, guess what happened? Create jobs. Bring in investors.
Stenta, I got one question for you. Stenta,
yeah, 1 minute.
I got one question for you. I got one.
Then I will take my 30-second bio, my man. Because whenever I ready to talk, then Ava and Uncle Sam and Fadiga want to interrupt me.
I beg you, let me ask the man. It's not fair to the people what the man said just now. I want to know for stand over true. Are you suggesting that any civil servant can just behave out of order away from the standing orders, and then we just look at it as CDC and a Unity Party issue and not deal with them according to the rules?
Okay, so that my question for me, right? And I can continue, right? Thank you, Ava. Can you mute yourself, Ava? Yeah. Because only one question I can take from you today. You and your wicked brother. You and your wicked brother. Your wicked brother Fadiga. I don't like you today. But let me say this seriously. You know the mistake we make in Liberia, Ava, when we get a new job, They orientate us. They take us through maybe 2-3 weeks of training, Ava. They do. We would sit down every morning. You go for 8 hours in that room, and they tell you the policy and procedure of the company. You will go on the field again for another 2 weeks. Ava, in America, yeah, we know. Some of the people that got into government in Liberia, no proper training. They don't even know the code of conduct. They don't even know the policy and procedure. They don't even know the guidelines. No. So let me say this to answer your question. You caused Joria yesterday. It wasn't right. You causing Joria today. My issue, go ahead and inform the people that according to the code of conduct, it is wrong, don't do it. Step before final dismissal. When the people come and say, because I'm a sedition, you fire me, and it looks like you're firing them because they are sedition, then that's an issue, Ava. If Josiah Joker trying to transform the CSA, beautiful thing. Beautiful thing. Do it across the board. And I hope I answer your question. I cannot go further because I want to retain my balance 15 seconds to finish what I'm saying. I will not entertain any distraction. Hey, Mame, don't do this to me. Mame, I'm not entertaining. Mame, I'm not entertaining Fadiga. Mame, I'm not entertaining him. I'm not entertaining Fadiga. I will not entertain Fadiga till Joseph Boaga get the final verdict on his brother case. I will not entertain Fadiga.
Fadiga, hold on, please.
Yeah. And he shouldn't call me. You're telling he shouldn't call me tonight. I don't want to hear anything from him for 2 weeks. Thank you. But let me go back to the issue.
15 seconds.
Yeah, 15 seconds. Yeah, let me put it.
He will call you right after the show. He will call you right after the show.
You be talking?
They gotta get ready forget. But on a serious note, folks, I gotta go on a serious note. I want to say thanks to every one of you. We will discuss the issue tomorrow about that letter. Uncle Sam is so concerning. 3.5 million again. You can help us understand that letter. Uncle Sam, I'm using the cell phone to be on. So I will put it there after the show, okay? Because I'm on that cell phone to be on the show. I want to say thank you, Mame, Fadiga. Thank you, Sis Glenny, Asido, Ava, Toba, Uncle Sam, Dr. Richardson. A beautiful, quiet show. We'll do our best to give you this information, but that's my opinion. My guilt is not only my friend. I don't like to talk about my guilt because the issue here is that if my guilt broke the law, it should go to court. Right now, people that are in this thing, if they're breaking the law, they should go to court. We have to change the system. Liberia, the commissaire, though he received 1.6%, I about to make people mad, but he said Liberia deserves better. If Liberia people could only listen to what commissaire said, they wasn't going to give him 1.6%. At least honor the chief of staff position, and you know, from some people, we can't call each other name on the show. At least he was going to maintain his 7%. He was going to maintain his 7%, and Liberia are going to be different place. But guys, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Can I ask a question?
No, Mame, have you closed?
Mame, Jeff, 5 seconds. Congratulations to Lenny will tell us this, but I want to say congratulations.
What are comments in the country?
No, let me.
There's something I know about Glenny. Position, but
so let me do this. Somebody say, where do you get all your questions, all the information? Let's say this, and it will help a lot of people because Glenny been wondering where we're getting this information. To tell you guys the truth, seriously, Mame, when we wake up, information comes freely.
That's true.
Seriously speaking,
once you're in the media,
there will be nowhere. We don't pay for it. We don't do nothing. When I wake up in the morning, I got 20, 30 different attachments. And all I do, I tell those people that send it to me, don't save my number. I am not saving your number. I say, thank you. Seriously, the people believe in Spoon because no other place they can go with the information they are secure. But where you give your information and we share your information as it is, we say thank you to you. You listen, you following us, we say thank you. Tomorrow we discuss LDC elites, that's how they call them. When we say Funatiko Farming is company and all these things, I will share the list information with you. Let's discuss list also tomorrow. It's very interesting. With the 150,000 given to senator, 100,000 given to representative, It's so bad. We will talk to what's the gentleman in Josiah City. What's his name? Joshua City, some kind of city. I think that's his name. Okay, the director for LACE. Mommy, go ahead, my brother. Thank you very much.
Nothing much to see. Everybody say everything. I will just restate here, regardless of who doing it. I'm gonna follow the rule, the civil service standing order. I've already here clearly that appointing relatives in this position, not just appointing, but employing and even promoting, is in violation. We need to stick by those rules. Not because our friend involved, so we say it's okay, it's correct to do in an attempt to defend our friend. It's wrong. It doesn't represent the future we want for our country going forward. We will say that. So I don't talk about Joker. Joker has a good intention. The first place to have started with is how can you conduct orientation? You read USAID for resources to do orientation of public civil servants across the country on the civil service standing order and the new code of conduct. They will provide resources to do that. You do that even if they are in violation and you want to take action. There are procedures, there are steps. The first action cannot be dismissal, sometimes suspension, warning before dismissal. Depending on the gravity of the issue, then you lead to dismissal. Even dismissal, you want to give them the opportunity to explain themselves. So we're just saying that to our brother Joker. We're not against you. We don't want tension in the country. We don't want people using a small situation to make it appear as if there is a policy of the government against other people. Don't create room for people to pick on you and use it as an opportunity to get back at you. Like the case with Maggie, the letter inviting him is clear. Clear instruction. We are investigating payroll padding and we're inviting you to come because everybody who went there before you, if you don't know, several employees, including the current assistant minister, went there. He was questioned. People testify. So they say, okay, let's conclude the investigation with the man who was the head of the agency to come and explain. They invited him. But because he want to use it for political purpose, he spin it. You see what we're talking about? He spin it. He want it. He want our news that, oh, they putting me in jail, they investigating me, they persecuting me because I put my people on payroll. Then he support people and facilitate them to say it. Say, y'all go say it. They putting me in jail because I put my people on payroll. But that is not a motive. There is an investigation of how people were ghosts on payroll. Ghosts on payroll doesn't mean the person doesn't exist. It's a nomenclature attached to an action. Everybody who go to school know that. When they say ghost employee, that means that ghost in the air or mommy water. No. Yes. It's just a name attached to an activity. Everybody knows that. So, I mean, I will not keep us here for long. It was a very
man, keep me every night, my man. And
it was a good show.
From
it was a good show.
I hope you guys just here tomorrow. There was a press conference today by the gentlemen, the guys that were fired. It was very interesting press conference.
You want us to bring them in tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay, let's try to bring that in tomorrow.
Yeah, you must bring that in. You must bring that in with the director of communication from MCC. Bring that together.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Folks. Take care. God bless you.
Yeah. Bye.
All right, man. Y'all have a good night, Nelson. Dr. Richardson, thank you. How about thanks, man? Great show. How about Nick Pro? That's what man.
Yes, sir.
You took care of my stuff?
Not yet.
Well, you got it, right?
Yeah.
Yes or no?
Partly. I got a portion, but I'll call you after the show.
I'll be sleeping.
I mean, as soon as I click end broadcast, then I'll call you right away.
No, I'll be sleeping, not coming. That answer is not enjoyable. No sweetness in the answer. You got it, yes, or you get it. Just yes or no. But the rest of it now, then
I got portion of it.
Okay, so that whole answer there now that fly coming up. I'll wait. I will attack you later. But Nelson, thank you very much. Who you have on your show tonight?
Okay, you mean for tonight's show?
Y'all
We
have a
don't.
show?
Yeah, we have a show tonight, but we don't have a guest. We should have had some guests tonight, but then we didn't conclude things in the background. So.
Okay, but thank you very much. Again, thank you guys. Everything you continue to do. Have a good night. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you. Well, folks, we want to say thanks to everyone again tonight for joining us. It's been another great edition of Spoon Talk. As you know, this is where you get the news. This is where you get the updates. This is where you get to know what's happening across Liberia. This is where you get to engage, interact with the newsmakers every day. And I'd like to say thanks to everyone for being here with us on this edition of Spoon Talk. My name is Nelson Collier. We'll be back tomorrow with another edition of the program. Many thanks to our audience online across Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Super TV, on YouTube, Spoon Talk Live. Thanks to the folks across Radio Land who are always here with us. We appreciate the affiliate radio stations that will always relay the program as well. We'll be back here tomorrow. Spoon Talk will be on the radio. Until then, have a good night. You can also make up time to join us on the late night show, the late night politics on Spoon. It's coming up shortly. I'll be here with the rest of the team. That's in just a few minutes from now. Until then, have a good night and bye-bye.